Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. Are we live? 3, 4. What's happening? Welcome back, everyone. Thank you so much for being here on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. I hope you're all having a great day today. It's kind of it's an anniversary of sorts today for me, for us, this community. It is 10 years on Twitch today, man. 10 years. You believe that? Really kind of crazy that a decade ago we started this channel. I actually found the first stream recording, so we'll be watching some of that on commercial breaks today. But yeah, I mean, what a wild ride it's been. You guys have been there for some of the craziest, most insane moments of my life, for sure. Everything like changed very drastically for me very quickly. It was a wild ride. There's been some ups and downs, but all in all, I'm pretty proud of what I've been able to accomplish here. And this is not like a retirement post or anything. I'm still a poker pro. I'm still gonna keep playing poker and everything. Just, you know, I think if it was suddenly to all end tomorrow, I feel like I could hang my hat and be proud of what I accomplished. That, of course, wouldn't be true if all of you didn't show up and support and watch along with me, you know, through the thick and the thin. So I appreciate you all for that, and special moments for me. So anyways, let's play some cards. Let's get some poker going here today. First up, we're going to play the 320. I'm going to have to change the title of this thing as well. So let me just get everything all set up and organized. A good table. Here we go. The Super 320 Mystery Bounty. Let's go. I'm just going to go to the regular payout so it shows something in the bottom corner, but of course the mystery payouts are just as large and very relevant to what it is that we're doing here today. The date is the 27th, I think. Yeah, 27th. October 27th. 10 years, damn. It's true, man. It's true. 10 years ago, I was 23, and I was firing my first stream from Lethbridge, Alberta. The first ever one. Pretty crazy, I think. I don't know, things just happen like that in life, I guess. I mean, they don't sometimes, but they did for me, which is pretty wild. Pinch yourself kind of moment. Okay, let's get the 55 Mystery Bounty going as well on table 5. There we go. Oh yeah, I forgot we're doing mystery bounties in this white felt, which is fun. All right, nice. Looks pretty good, I think. So the 215 Big Sunday we can play, but it's kind of early days. I don't mind late registering a little bit. I'll probably just chill in this 320. Good luck today, legend. Get that cheddar. In progress, Pete. In progress, brother. Let's go. Let's get it done. Ace Queen suited in the 55. We get a limp and a raise. Kind of in between here on what I want to do. We want to play a pot with the limper, but we also have a very strong hand that can 3-bet against money. I think I'm going to call just to keep this player in the pot, you know? I think that's a good idea. And it's probably paid off here. We could even think about leading 3 ways with this hand, but we'll start with a check. Yeah, I think I'm just going to fast play here. In theory, you're only going to call in the spot. In practice, we're just going to get some money in quickly. Quickly, right away, like, I raise. I raise it up. And we take it down. Easy enough. We would have hit it, chat. There it is, the 7 of clubs. We would have hit it. Okay. Roliero, who we play with all the time, of course. Another fun thing we got today is we have some F1 going on this afternoon. Real tough match for Tottenham today, unfortunately. Sucks that we are losing against teams that you wouldn't expect us to lose against, but maybe we can have an interesting race. I kind of hope Carlos wins. I mean, I'm a McLaren fan, but I do feel bad that Carlos is not going to be at a sort of top-tier team next year. Bums me out a bit. Let's go for a bet. Appreciate you, brother. Help me a bunch. Cheers, Pete. Thanks, man. Hello, happy 10th, buddy. Thank you, Philip Razor PSR on YouTube. Thanks, man. Quite a while. Quite a while, dude. Over onto the 320 table. Shashti 199 going for a bet of 2,800. Oh, I did have a follower yesterday. Kirby95 followed 10 years later. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Mad Cow. Mad Cow. What's up, yo? Feel like, do I recognize that name? I don't know. I'm a newcomer. No. Okay, I have known this stream for a month. You showed up in my Facebook feed to the next 10 years. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. I doubt it'll make 10 years, man. Probably at least another 4, though, I would think. Maybe another 4 years or so of streaming. That said, when I got to 5 years, I said 10 years was going to be the line, you know? You never know how long it strikes you to do it, you know? But I still have a good time doing it. Happy to be here, brother. Congrats on the 10 years. Thank you, Pond Frog. Thanks, man. Thank you, Damo Mahan, as well. Best of luck for the next 10. Thank you very much. Thank you. Yeah, a lot has changed in online poker in 10 years, you know? It's in a very different place than it was in, I guess, 2014. You know, 2014, in a lot of ways, was still like the Wild West of the internet in some sense. Not quite, in that we did have like established Facebook, but for example, there was no streaming on Facebook as an option back then, right? I don't even know if you could stream on YouTube. I don't think you could. I think Twitch was the only place available to stream. There was like Ustream maybe, or something like that back then. Yeah, it was not. It was not a thing. And Twitch was such an inefficient beast as well at that point too. Like they were doing everything they could to grow in different categories and sort of try and have communities under different games, but it was like a very young company, compared to the company it is today. The corporate behemoth. Like Twitch had just been bought by Amazon, like just recently for $1 billion, I think. So yeah, very different internet world, right? Like I think a lot of the creators at that time were all about trying to figure out how to make enough content to keep up, right? Whereas now everything is sort of so corporate, and like to stand out you really need high quality content, like high production value that isn't really amateur anymore. It's mostly professional now, except for in a few sort of exclusive pockets maybe, and they do their best to like look amateur, but they're not. Amateur really was the way, Jim the Tatman, Summit 1G, Lyric, kind of just flicking on the camera and grinding out games. It was good fun. And then poker was different too, because grinding was much more of a thing back then than it is today. It feels like, to me anyways. Like the whole sort of tournament community would grind 5 days a week. During the week, we would play all of the same tournaments, right? There was endless discussion about the tournament schedule on every poker site in terms of like optimizing and, trying to get some tournaments in at this time, or where are the dead zones, or where are the hot spots, when do you have too many tables, what's your average buy-in, how many games are you getting a month, like these sort of things was the sort of main MO of tournament poker back then. Very different than it is today, where like a lot of the action is concentrated around, first of all, series. So a lot of people only show up for the series and then do an insane grind for like 2 or 3 weeks and then shut it down until the next series. And then also on the weekends, right? Like you have a lot of poker players that don't play any day except for Sunday. That's a new world. That's definitely just like a different poker world than the one that I was in 10 years ago. And you'll just have to trust me on that, because it's such a common thing nowadays, how scattered it is. And also sort of how irrelevant the regular schedule is for, tournament grinders. It's not important. So yeah, that's very different, I would say. I also think, some of this, I would say most of this is probably coming down to operators trying to shift liquidity into games that make them more money, and promotions into games that make them more money. Like tournaments have always been the most exciting part of poker. And various people gravitate to cash games, or they gravitate to sit and goes, or spins, which is a new promotion, or fast forward cash games. But tournaments have always been the thing that got the general population excited. I don't think there is any poker site out there that really dedicates a lot of its attention on tournaments, just because of they're less profitable than other verticals, So that's definitely a factor in terms of why poker looks a little different, because it's less efficient. It was less efficient, I would say. Do I want to bet here? Yeah, probably. Happy anniversary. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Oldest follower I am. Adi Kumar. When I click it, followed 9.7 years ago. There it is. Sick. Shut down on the river. Lose to ace 4, which made us straight. So sick. Happy 10 years of printed, Jamie. Matthew Lawrence Pointer. What's up, man? Thank you. Always enjoyed watching you. Furthermore, hearing your perspective on poker and life. Hashtag we are printers. Man, it would be good to have a print today, wouldn't it? Ooh, can we limp this? Nah. Not against Roll Euro. Well done watching you and your brother from the start of your journey to Canada, Twitch, Facebook. Glenn from Dublin. Glenn, cheers, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. What's going on? Johnny Hernandez, what's up? Can you explain about this tournament? So it's a $320 buy-in. It's a mystery bounty. What that means is half of our money goes to the prize pool. The other half goes to a mystery bounty. And then $20 is rake, so a little bit less than half on both sides. And so you get paid based on where you finish in the tournament, but then also if you knock someone out, you get a bounty. And the bounty could be anywhere from, probably the smallest ones will be somewhere around like $80. But then the biggest ones will be like a couple thousand, like 3,000 basically. So it's a really fun stage of the tournament, but we're still in late registration. There's still hours of time to go before we get to that mystery bounty portion. But yeah, it's a $320 buy-in, so. Hey, Jamie, what's up, Diego on YouTube? Congrats for your 10-year career being a very important personality of the poker environment. Wish you all the best aboard 10 years here. Let's go. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. Fat Boy Swervy with the 8 years following. There is Method. No, it's Method that's got 8 years following. Fat Boy Swervy 7 years ago. There you go. Good luck today. Thank you, Method. Today is for the OGs. Keith McIntosh on Twitter says, I've done my bet, or he says, I'm maybe 500 of that and I still suck at poker. I also got, like, about 2 weeks ago, and I wanted to save it for today. This box from Twitch. Look at this, man. Look at this. What a nice looking box, right? And it opens like this. Take this off. And it's this trophy, kind of like the silver play button, actually. And you guys won't be able to read this because of the depth of field, but it says, congrats on 5 million hours watched. Bleed Purple represents passion, dedication, and community. Today we celebrate the passion and dedication you've put into reaching this moment, as well as the passion and dedication and occasional trolling of the community you've built along the way. 5 million hours watched is quite simply a ridiculously massive achievement. Thank you for showing all of us what it means to truly bleed purple. Well played. Your friends at Twitch. So, yeah, that's... 5 million hours watched is, you know, a chunk. And I don't think I'll ever get to the 50, which is another benchmark, I'm pretty sure, but I'm trying to take this out. Don't break. All right. Don't worry, we don't have any crazy hands or anything. It's just a box, Chad. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's just a box. Yeah, so there it is. Pretty cool, right? Proud of this, man. Proud of this achievement. That is a lot of hours watched. When I think about it, even in terms of like other platforms and stuff, it's like, whoa, that's a lot of hours. It doesn't compare to some of the biggest YouTubers, but when you look at like Instagram or TikTok or some of the huge accounts there, like, and you compare hours watched, it's like, holy crap, you know, like that's a lot of time. So I'm pretty proud of that. Thanks for the great insight on the never ending evolving game of poker from Edmonton, Alberta. Go Flames, go. What's up, Phil? Thanks, man. Let's go Habs. I'm going to a Habs game this week, actually. Looking forward to it. But hey, all the best to the Flames on, you know, I don't mind if you guys get runner up. That'd be fine. Good luck to you, Jamie. Thanks, man. How old are you? I am 33. Did you play the WPT main event at Playground? I didn't, dude. I was thinking about playing. I was planning on playing, but I just didn't really feel like it, to be honest. Could have done so. Today would have been day 2. But I wasn't feeling up to a stream on Friday, and I was like, oh, I want to do this 10-year anniversary stream, you know? And so I was like, you know what, I'd rather just stream online on Sunday, basically. Raise call and a squeeze from Roliero. Do we have the right pot odds here? Probably not. Probably not, man. Thank you, Playmaker. Appreciate you. Yeah, it's been a wild ride, man. I mean, 10 years ago, Twitch Poker was not a thing, or it was a brand new thing, right? It was like Jason Somerville had started streaming 3 weeks before. There was like Marcel Lusk. There was a few guys on the listing as well, like Set Over Set. There was Air Draken. There was a guy named Avoid My Rage. There was... Ooh, Set is good. Spraggy started streaming some heads up pretty quickly there too, actually. So Spraggy was playing heads up poker. Too big here. Cordy B followed pretty quickly after. Queen B Poker. Maybe just call here, actually. We're not protecting against enough, so I'm just going to call and let them do their thing. Hopefully that's ace-10. Pond Frog, thanks for being here for a year, brother. Gonna check raise. I don't want to risk the check back on the river. Get it in with 9s against 10-9. Unlucky for them. Happy anniversary, Jamie from India. Hey, thank you so much. Sumanth Kumar Jain. Best wishes for the next 10 years. Thanks, man. Check raise seems obvious here on the 339. How does it work when people buy action to get you in tournaments? Is the money 1-for-1? Do they get a cut based on your place? In the past, I've sold action on Stake Kings. And essentially you can buy, and usually there's a small markup. So it might be, I pay, you know, I charge 5% premium or 10% premium or something like that. And then whatever we cash, you know, if you own 1%, you get 1% of the cash, right? But you might have paid 1.1% for 1%, right? So that's where the upside is in it for me. And then for you, you get the action at whatever the price is, essentially. But I don't, it's pretty rare nowadays that I sell action, you know? I used to do it quite a bit, and I would just get a bit too much crap for it, to where it was like, it's just not worth it. Like, I just don't care, you know? Wow, full houses out there if they have a pair, which is not good for us. 3 years, 4 years, 7 years for my bounty, haha. There it is. So we lose here, right? I'm assuming. Tough to imagine how we could win, but you know. Okay. You relax. Pretty bad run out, to be honest. Yeah, man, the vlogs for sure. The vlogs and the travel was insane times, 100%. Those were crazy, crazy moments. A lot of fun. Definitely a lot of fun. And some great places in the world to spend time, you know? I look forward to revisiting a lot of those places if I can. Just to experience them again and bring back some of the memories of those early moments, you know? Like, there's a lot of new places in the world that I'd like to go and experience as well, but, you know, going back to Split, Croatia, going back to Vienna, one day going back to Tamarindo in Costa Rica, back to Berlin, back to Edinburgh, Scotland. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot there that would be really fun, I think, to do. So, what's up, Kyle Day? Hey, Jamie, I'm on day 2 of a bigger tourney than I'm used to going in, with about 11 blinds to start. Any advice to spin it up, hopefully make it beyond the min cash? Good luck, man. So you're already in the money, which is great. The good thing is that if you're in day 2, it's probably like a larger field tournament, probably, right? And you're in the money. The thing is, like, once you're in the money, there's not really any pay jumps that make a significant difference until close to the final table. So if you got 100 people left or something like that, it's really just about trying to pick up chips, you know? Like, you don't have to make too many complicated decisions adjusting for payouts or anything like that. So something you can do is just really stay in the moment, right? In that, like, yeah, there's a lot of money on the line. You got a great opportunity. But all you can do as a poker player is gather the information, come to some sort of decision based on all the information, and try and be as clear and unbiased as you can, and then execute. And that's it. That's all you're going to have to do. You got to do that, you know, maybe 600, 700 times today. And if luck is on your side and the quality of your decisions are high enough, you could win. And then often you're going to bust in the first 10 minutes. And that doesn't mean you suck. Like, that's just how poker works sometimes. So gather the information, come to a decision, execute, move on. That's it. That's it. It's a great gesture of Cole Caulfield this year, changing his number from 22 to 13. Honor of Johnny Gaudreau made me a fan of his, and Caulfield has had a great start to the year for your Habs. Yeah, he's a legend for the Habs. I think he's going to be a big player for us going forward. You know, he did say in an interview he doesn't like Putin, which I thought was very bold of him to say in Quebec. So what that says to me is, one, he's trustworthy. He's a trustworthy character. He's not going to lie in interviews. And then two, you know, he hasn't fully integrated into local society, man. It's crazy, man. When he was getting interviewed and he's like, I don't like Putin, I'm like, bro, you're our hero on the Habs. Like, you and Suzuki is our hope and dreams. Like, bro, please. Don't like, make a bigger effort, man. I didn't know about the number change, actually, so that's cool. Ten deuces of folds. So we're a little bit into the big Sunday, which we can late reg, but it's just a freeze out. So I kind of want to register later, I would say. Ace-8 under the gun. A little bit too weak here. We're on the shorter side as well, and there's no bounties yet. But, you know, there's big benefit in having a big stack going into the mystery bounty stage, right? There should be a link below the stream if you're on Twitch to Discord, by the way. Fallon Co. If you're looking for that, so check it out. AC Knight, thanks for the good luck. King Queen suited, beautiful. So let's raise and get some money in the pot. No, come on, bedtime guys. Come on now. Nitty folds. 3-4's a fold. Let's go to the ace-5 suited. We flopped a nut flush draw. We called the big blinds. We got Berheim 99 and Quebre Bianca. Is that Quebec Banca? I don't know, man. Trying to decide what sizing I want to bluff at here, because it's only sort of a bluff. We will get called by a few worse hands. By Queen 10 with a spade for sure, 10-9 with a spade probably. And we're also going to put some pressure on hands like 6s through 9s that kind of hate their life a bit. So our bet accomplishes a few things. I'm going to bluff, I think. I'm going to try and bluff, assuming that they're going to peel for that small sizing on the turn with those pairs and fold on the river here, but it is optimistic, I'd say. Hey, 100 stars. Thank you, Kyle Day. Appreciate you, man. Thanks for the support on Facebook, dude. Hope you have a good run tonight, Jamie. Thank you, Winthern, on YouTube. Big grats to the 10-year score. I've followed you since the basement stream. Let's go. True, I used to stream at my parents' basement. There was some old memes back then. Most of you guys won't even know the memes. I used to always have a blanket on, which I have a blanket today. I wasn't actually using it, but now I am. Did my sub go through? Oh my goodness, Josh Rutan. The 51-month resub. Congrats, now go print. Thanks, man. Sorry I missed it, Josh. I don't know why I missed it. Well, I don't have headphones on, so I didn't hear it. But I should see it. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you, Josh Rutan, and let's get it done. Let's print the money. Just give me my money. Hey. Just give me my money. Hey. Just give me my money. Good. Hey, Shaq, on the button. Nice. We used to have something called chili hype, because I used to have chili for lunch every day. I'd have 2 pieces of toast and some heated up chili that Pokerstaples PA, also now known as Matt Staples, would heat up for me at lunch. So yeah, that was, we used to have chili hype, which was good. We had the blanket. We had Inga, who you guys can't see, but she's over there. A lot of early memes, dude. Quite a few. Do you want a 4-bet here? Yeah, I think so. Being offsuit, I kind of like it. Day 5 of live poker started out with a crazy pineapple tourney, then cash after. Winning session every time so far. Let's go, man. Man, it's so fun. Like, in those early live poker days where you flick in little tournaments, you play cash games, like, life is so varied, which makes it so enjoyable, I think. I remember the early live poker days, dude, and it is a blast. So much fun, right? Have a little tournament score, whatever. Like every day your results really make a difference to like your bankroll and how you're feeling and stuff. Like it's just a great time. I have a lot of fond memories, especially in the winters, like when life is cold outside, playing live poker. It's a good time, man. Excuse me. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I always wonder if it would be interesting to play some live poker again like that, you know? The thing is, it's kind of necessary to do it in a smaller environment than like a playground. Just because I think it would be. Yeah, I don't know. Like when I think about those early poker moments, it was Lethbridge, Alberta. And so it was playing, $40 or $60 tournaments and then playing 1-2 cash games. And, the casino would only be open like around 12 hours. So you didn't have like unlimited time to play. But yeah, so fun, dude. So fun getting there early and hoping it goes well and having like the anticipation of the game. And then you have a day where you win like $600. It's like, oh my God, let's go. We're printing, Yeah, man, so fun. But I think to replicate it now, I'd have to go to like a really small town where none of the poker players knew who I was, because that would change things a little bit. So I feel like it'd have to be a small town somewhere, probably. And you could just post up, I don't know, for 3 weeks or a month and like just make it your thing. It is fun, man. There's something about it. There is something about it that's a good time. I kind of did that once in Kelowna. This was the summer before I started streaming, so 10 and a half years ago. And my sister had a dance camp, so I went with my sister and my mom to Kelowna, and I basically just played poker for like 3 weeks in Kelowna and kind of got to know the local community, got to go to a home game once, went to Penticton every once in a while, but like every day I just grinded poker and sort of made some friends, and it was a great time. Really enjoyed it. Some great people in Kelowna. Kelowna's a cool place. I mean, not the coolest place, but it's a cool place. Yeah. You love that meme today? It's chicken wings. Yeah, let's go. Kind of hungry for a bit of lunch. Looking forward to some chicken wings and rice today. Let's go, Dottie. Let's go, Dottie is definitely an early meme as well. The Dottie Pepper. Um. Okay, fold. You could flick in a little 3-bet, but it's probably a bit too wide. A bit too much, I'd say. Check ace deuce. And it's a check fold. We have a bunch of tournaments starting up in 15 minutes here. The Super 215, Super 33, and the 109 Sunday Party. Actually, that one starts in an hour, but the other two start. I guess you guys just had a time change, no? In the UK? Today? Yeah, you did have a time change today. That's why everything's a little later. Good vibes from Missouri. Thanks, man. Hey, Dougal Bogey dropping that prime sub. Gets a love of the chat for your boy. Dougal Bogey, thanks for 52 months, man. Appreciate you. You've been here since the very beginning, Dougal Bogey. And appreciate the support, man. Thank you. To bluff or not to bluff, that is the question. We'll give it a good price bluff here. Half pot. They need to continue with about 75% of their hands, which is tough to do. It's tough to do. So, we'll just assume we're going to win enough that way. Today is my late father's birthday. Congrats on the success and best of luck today. Best wishes to you and family, and happy birthday to your late father as well. Dan Marshall. Hopefully a day of positive memories and good vibes, man. Thank you, Dimer Reigns, for the good luck on Facebook again. I actually get to see my mom today. My mom is visiting Montreal, and she gets here in probably about 2 hours-ish. Probably about 2 hours. So looking forward to seeing her, hanging out. Queen Jack offsuit. Let's raise. 1260 sounds good. But Roliero goes for the 3-bet. We definitely fold Queen Jack offsuit. Moving on. Check out Seneca, Missouri, bro. Not kidding. That is what you're looking for right there. No one will recognize you. Very low key. I mean, that's the kind of place it'd have to happen, you know, for sure. Like, I think a casino in Saskatchewan or the Maritimes, maybe, or like you said, sort of like Midwest or Southern U.S. Or in Europe somewhere too could work, but probably not in the UK. Yeah, I don't know. It'd be fun. Deuce 3, no thanks. Up to 30,000 from 25 or whatever. Ace 8. So we can play if it folds around to the button, right? Like if the button raises, we can play. Anyone else being offsuit, it's not good enough. Zula raises, and no thank you for us, but Reminds me of Emile Zola. Queens against jacks. That is a print for Quebec. 10-5 is a fold. King 3 on the button is a fold as well. Do you think studying GTO is a necessity to succeed in modern poker? Necessity, like, no. Will it make everything about your life easier? Yeah, for sure. So this is a really common question, Norm, and I think a lot of people really want to avoid studying GTO. They don't want to do it. And I think that's the wrong mindset to have, which is I think you should be as open as possible to whatever will make you better at poker. And something theoretical and mathematical like GTO may seem intimidating, but if it's going to make you better at the game, it's probably a good idea to be open to it, you know? There's a lot of successful people that don't know how GTO works. So you can find that success, but it'll be harder. You might as well just read a couple books on it and get good at it. Why not? Why not? It's not painful, I promise. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Musa. Tahiri. Oh my goodness, we got a set on the King 6 deuce. Small bet. How about a check raise, just muck it? How about a little check raise here? All right, I'm going to bet. Like, I want to check to induce, but I want to win a big pot, so we're just going to bet. I think around 3/4 here is a good sizing on the river. They lead, and I'm all in. Ship it, 61,000. That's a nice pickup. Now, on break, we're going to watch something kind of cool. The first ever stream, fam. The first ever stream is our highlight today. Enjoy this for 5 minutes. Be back in a few. Stay with me.
Um, yeah, alright. Let's start it up. Alright. First three people. How's it going, guys? So, I just got started with my session today. I'm looking at the schedule, and it looks pretty good for the small mid-stakes kind of day. I don't know if I'm going to register this big 44 or not. I'm not exactly sure how reggy it is because it's brand new, but we might as well flick it in.
Wow, the big 44 was brand new. Yikes. That's a while ago, man. The sound didn't work, so I backed it up a bit. But we're good now. Good luck, Jamie. You can do it today. Good luck. Thanks, bro. Thank you. You look like you're 12. I was 23. Yeah, this is pretty young, for sure. Pretty young, and also worth noting, I think, at least to me, is what I think about, is a significant lack of worldly experience, you know? I was a product of my environment growing up on the prairies, and I'd been to Ottawa before. It's the furthest east I'd gone. I've been to Las Vegas twice, I think. It's the furthest south I went. And I've been to Victoria. But, like, I was very limited in the places that I'd been in the world and, like, the culture I'd been exposed to, you know? I was very much a product of my environment. And I can see it in the way that I speak, in everything, dude. Yeah, it's cool vibes, but yeah. Yeah. So, just thinking about starting my session, so I might register the Big 44. I don't know if it's reggae, so it's a new tournament. Eh? So I might. Oh, good vibes, man. Good vibes. But yeah, I mean the sound clip always gets me a bit, because like the first three people, how's it going, guys? Like that, you know, it's nothing, right? It's a moment in time. It's whatever. It's a throwaway line. But it was like that. That's the moment, dude. It's so rarely that you have your moment on video where like everything changes. You know, like it was such a drastic change in my life to have this happen. You know, just like it so easily could have not, so easily could have never even started, and who knows what my life would look like, you know? I have no idea. It was like very lucky that I even tried it. But yeah, the first three people, how's it going, guys, is like, that's the moment in time where everything changed, you know? It was like, from that point on, there was no shot that it wasn't going to work. It was like, we're on, you know? That's it. It's game time, you know? So it's just kind of cool to have that recorded in some sense. Raise ace jack, we get 3-bet and a cold call. This is going to be dominated quite often. Really tough to play this hand out of position as well. Ten-year delay on stream now. Yeah, that's it. Do you want to raise 10-7 suited? Yeah, I think so. I think we can click this open here. Super 215 is starting. Let's register that. Definitely want to get this one going. So we're going to put that up here. A knockout. And the 10-7 suited, we flop top pair. I don't think it's crazy to have some bigger sizings here. Not with 10-7 though. It's a middle kicker 10. We want them to continue with hands like 9x, with hands like 5x, right? You know, if we have ace 10, I like it a little better. Go for the bigger sizing, but. And we get check raised. Okay, so we call. It's not a small check raise. Very likely to be diamond draws and straight draws, though. So we can play the turn pretty straight up compared to that because, you know, occasionally it's going to be like ace 10, but most of the time it's just like a diamond draw. And for that reason, we're going to raise now. If we can win the whole pot without them drawing in the river, that's a good thing for us based on how much is in there. And if they have to call off, that's fine too. Just sucks when it's ace 10, but it's... I think stacking off is the most profitable line now. So let's see. Let's see. Unfortunately, they do have queen 10. Kind of owned. We kind of got owned there. Because that pot can play out a lot smaller if our opponent decides to play it a little differently, but they check raised huge. Got it on the turn pretty thinly, you know? Like, I don't know. It's our, like, think about how many 10s we have in this spot, right? We raise in middle position. We have 10-7 suited, 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, 10-jack suited, 10-queen suited, king 10 offsuit and suited, and then ace 10 offsuit and suited, right? Like, how many are they beating? Like 4 combos of jack 10, 4 combos of 10-9, 4 combos of 10-8, and 4 combos of 10-7. We don't have 10-6 suited. So they're beating like 16 combos of 10s. But then they're losing to all the ace 10s, to all the king 10s, and to anything better than a 10. So it's like we're owned because they get a huge amount of value against a range that, like queen 10 just can't get it in against that range, right? However, they can get it in with like a straight draw and a diamond draw, right? They can check raise and continue betting when they have a draw that's missed. So it's fine either way. But, you know, here we see it again, right? King, queen getting it all in for gazillies, which you can't be doing. We're up to 150. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Full 10-9 off. Full 3-8 and ace 8 suited. All right. We're going to open up the cover on 2 spot. That is a $200 buy-in. Beauty. Who do you guys think is going to win today's F1 race? I think it's going to be Max, unfortunately. But I would like it to be Carlos because, as I mentioned, I kind of want him to be able to represent. I feel bad he's not going to a better team next year. He doesn't have a seat higher up. He's like overperformed people's expectations of him, I think. And I'm a McLaren guy as well, so I hope McLaren get the most points. We'll go Carlos, followed by Lando, followed by Piastri, followed by Lewis, followed by Charles Leclerc, followed by George Russell, and then Max can get some points. Actually, Chico. Let's get Chico there, and then Max. How about that? We're going to 3-bet here. The thing is this opponent going to fold to anything? I'm going to 3-bet really big because I just don't think they're going to fold. They just got in King Queen for gazillies, right? So we're just going to go for a huge 3-bet. Start with a check and don't fold with our ace, king, king of diamonds, basically. But this gives us the best chance of them putting money in with worse hands, which is exactly what happens. And frankly, gotta be honest, owned. Absolutely owned. Destroyed. Queen 10 did get us, but then it was a bam, a thank you, ma'am, we'll take it. That's what it was. 200,000. We are third place in the tournament. Let's go. Last fiver dropping the sub. Gets 11 in the chat for last fiver. Bro, you used your last fiver on me, man. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate you. No, thanks for the support of the channel. You're very kind. Let's have a special day. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Last fiver. $5 million hours watched. That's probably just B-Car trying to get clips. True. True. 4 million of those are B-Car. Check on the turn. King's not so good for us. We still have open-ender and a pair, but not ideal. Up to the aces in the 215 super. You know, I don't really want to slow play this deep out of position. So let's just 4-bet to 10,000. Seems fine to me. Seems okay. Maybe 10-2. Not just 10. Just a straight 10. It's unlucky for Submerfuge. They only have one out. And it's not coming. 97,000. Now, $50 bounty in play right away. We got to pay attention. That's because $50 only having to risk 7 blinds is a huge deal. They've sent me the goat. And I am going to agree with them here. I'm the best. Thank you for sending the goat. Correct. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm surely not the goat, but I can pretend sometimes. 9 deuces of fold. Mr. Nobody 143 with the follow. Thank you, Mr. Nobody. 6-9 offsuit. We're gonna call for 800. Start with a check. I'm going to have lunch in about 10 minutes, chat, just by the way. Because we need energy to win these tournaments. Give me energy, Amino. Amino. A flat. The big raise sizing is not a vibe, so. Thank you very much, Mr. Nobody143, for the claps. And the 10 years. Not ideal here. We have a pair and an open-ender. However, we get absolutely owned by ace-king and by king-9. Absolutely owned. And now by queens and queen-jack. And like everything, so we just fold. Dorian17 dropping the prime sub. Guess 11 the chat for Dorian. Thank you very much. 2-month resub. Appreciate you, Dorian. You've missed a lot, but welcome. Welcome, yo. Good vibes. Fun. B-Car's never had a trophy. It's actually true. Isn't that actually a little sad, chat? I feel bad that B-Car hasn't earned a trophy before. You do have to, like, you have to enter competitions where you can win a trophy for what it's worth. And it's not like I have a lot of them. I have a few, but, like, unfortunately, I dedicated so many years of my life to gathering a couple of those trophies, man. Just a few. So yeah, I hope you get a trophy soon, B-Car. You really deserve one. You deserve a trophy for the best person award. I don't mean like just nicest. I just mean altogether, you win. You're the winner. We're going to bet here. That $50 bounty in play. They fold. This is pretty interesting, yo, because, like, my range is trash here when they fold. Do we want to bet 8-6, no club? No. I think I want a club. They bet 1600. I am going to raise small just because I think they have enough non-full houses here where I can get them to fold, getting 2-1 here. So. And it worked. Bamboozled. Rolled. Wow, that's an overbet, eh? Fine, Kira. Fine. $69 viewers on Twitch. Nice. What's up, everyone? How's it going? Do we have more on YouTube? No. We have 40 on YouTube. And 30 on Facebook. Welcome one and all. No problem, buddy. Enjoy your yummy lunch. Thanks. I'm going to. Check back. We have a open-ended straight flush draw and second pair. Got it. 2 T's. This is a bluffing hand. Hello, double black. Boom, 4-ball, 11,000. What you gonna do? What you gonna do with that? What you gonna do with that? Oh my God, and this is crazy. Open to 1100, 3-bet to 4000, but this bounty's in play. We call they are all in. And we flopped the nuts, dude. That's crazy. We small bet here, I think, with range on the A-side board. Take it down. Too easy. Moving on. Boom, $50 cash money. Let's go. Ship it, Dottie. We're chipping up everywhere, dude. This is a great start. If I say so myself. Really good. Double stack, 1.5 stack, and 4 stacks. We are not playing. 6-5 open. Dua Lipa calls. Damn, Dorian. Been following for 9 years, 8 months, 15 days. That's an OG. That's an absolute OG right there. Dropped the resub 2 minutes ago. Did I mention that, by the way? Prime streak. I think I did. But if I didn't, I'm sorry. I think I did, though. Thanks, yo. Good run, Jimmy. I've been watching your game since the beginning. Love the content. Got me hooked. Only game I play now. I'm glad to hear it, man. Let's go. It's a beautiful game, poker. Absolutely beautiful. I think, anyways. I don't know. The flush gets there, board paired. Just fold is fine. Three scores this month, 1900, 700, and 350. Needed that. Was on a little of a downslide. Maybe you're her trophy, man. Oh, very kind. Maybe I'll enter some crochet competitions. You should, Rebecca. Rebecca can crochet up a storm. It's true. I think you should consider bringing crochet to the Habs game, by the way, this week on Tuesday. Consider it. Ace King. Chloro, what's up, brother? 27-month resub, 10 years, crazy. Congrats. Thanks, man. Thank you, Chloro. Appreciate you very much, dude. My reading pal, Chloro. Squeeze the Ace King. I just finished Borges' second read through, dude, and on the second go, it's pretty good, man. It is pretty good. I'd recommend revisiting the Borges. All in Ace King versus nines for 112,000. Yes. Absolutely, Dottie. Come on now. Are we chip leader? I think we are. Yeah, 257 will be chip lead. Let's go. Is chip lead, I guess I should say. Full 10 deuce. I miss the old J Staples, the never gold J Staples, the Mr. Risk It All, 2 flips from going broke J Staples. Congrats on 10 years. That's pretty good. You know, there is truth to that. 100%, dude. I think it's more exciting for people when you're green and fresh, you know, and it's like you have less experience. It's more entertaining to watch. I get it. It's pretty fun to think of that, like, first supernova grind, you know, the like battling it out, playing new high stakes, playing like 1Ks on stream. Yeah, fun vibes. It, you know, just time passes. We can't get that back, dude. You can't get naivete back. Unfortunately, it just goes. I love the rap though, Kurt Rhombus. Check. I think so, man. Our hand's too trash to bet here, I think. I think it's too trash. Fold the turn. Excuse me. Guess what time it is, chat? It's lunchtime, baby. Let's go. Rebecca, you're a star.
Oh, it looks delicious.
You're a star, unfortunately without a trophy, and it is sad.
Can
But
I get
thank
a
you.
trophy for this dinner?
Yeah, here. You want it?
I'll take it.
You can have it.
Thank
Exchange it for some chicken wings.
you. Can I put this on your shelf?
Absolutely.
Huh?
Absolutely.
No.
Where do you think it should go?
I think it needs to go here and this stuff needs to go down there.
I think that's fair. I respect that, yeah.
This can stay. Like
This box needs to go on there too, though, low key. I mean, I have to put it back together, but it's a nice box. There's something about it. This is beautiful, man. A couple of salt and pepper chicken wings and some rice, man, for a little bit of lunch. Could be nice. Okay, thank you guys. What table should I leave you on though? We are chip leading the 55, but probably the 320 super, or the 320 mystery bounty, I would think. Just because the stakes are much higher. Shelf's looking good, fam. Looking real good. Yeah.
Okay, enjoy.
Thank you, Rebecca. I adore you. J'adore mon chéri. Ace Jack is a nice hand. After this, though, we're going to go to the 320 and I'm going to have this lunch. It's probably a little too hot anyways. It's all right. But, you know. Half for the hands, half for the bones, fam. Fold here. Okay. Lunchtime, baby. I'm going to take off the face cam here. I'm going to leave you chat. Okay? Back in a few minutes. And stay with me. Hey chat, what's up? I'm back after lunch. Thanks for hanging out. It was delicious. I ate a little too fast, to be honest. I had some hiccups. They might still be there. We're going to find out. Appreciate you guys. Wait, no. Okay. So we still have 3 great stacks on these tables. We're going to hop into a few more tournaments here as well pretty soon. But we're in a good spot on all of them, so that's good. The 9s we opened, we did lose an all-in ace-queen to kings here, and this was for 30,000 chips. So we have a bit of history against this opponent. 9s is a pretty good hand, though. 9s is pretty good. Definitely want to at least see a flop. If not, go all in. Folding is not an option, basically. Chloro. Okay, so what I missed here in that 10 minutes. Need to work up the courage to open Borges again, but I've continued to read Calvino, Invisible Cities, and more recently The Baron in the Trees. Enjoying them a lot. I've got Invisible Cities on my shelf. I really look forward to it. And those are the only 2 Calvinos that I've heard of, actually, so there'll be some... beyond that will be news to me. I'm glad you're liking it, though. Daryl Moore in the building. Damn, 10 years. We are old, bro. We are ancient. I guess, man. I guess that's how it works, isn't it? 10 years, dude. I hope it's been a good 10 for you. It's been great for me. I'm happy. Double Buddha. Hats off to you, man. Thank you. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Love the Bikar accent, keeping it UK. Of course. I love the Bikar accent as well. It's great vibes. Clindrup goes for a bet. We cover for a bounty. Do we want to just raise here right away? Yeah, I think it'll be tough to get the bounty if we flat here. They check turn on a diamond. We bet. They call. They check fold the river. We just want to make sure we get a chance at it, I think. Thanks for the good luck, Sebastian. Check here. Just too big of a miss, man. Too big of a miss. We're out. Queen 10 offsuit. No mystery bounties or anything yet. Although that is not too far away from being announced. Check to someone straight. Do you know why we can't change our player names? Starting to see the same people all the time. Seems everyone knows something about somebody. I think the idea is that if you play with someone and you pay attention, you've built up the right to have some knowledge against them, right? So if you can always change your screen name, it benefits the people that are multi-tablers and are not paying attention, as opposed to the people that are playing less tables but are being attentive. There was also some stuff in the past in terms of like, some sites had managed to data mine hands, and so you could buy hands on opponents and get information about them that way. That's not the case anymore in that we don't have hand histories, so... oof. Need to c-bet here, but this is a much better board for Dua than it is for us. But with Queen 10, we kind of have to do it. So yeah. I did get a short story published in a book while I was in school about aliens. No medal for that, though. We need to find that story, Rebecca. Do you think your mom can find it? We need to find that story. It needs to be on our shelf. 10 years, Sensitive Tony. What's up, brother? Always a pleasure to see you, man. It's true. 10 years in the building. Kind of wild. Ace-5 suited is gorgeous. Can't beat a Scottish accent like mine, says Jim Ladd. It is a special accent in the world. It's pretty special. I agree with you, man. To 5-bet or to call? I think 5-bet, dude. I think this is full of crap. I'm all in. I think you're full of crap, man. Especially because I like 5-bet to... They 4-bet instead of going all in, which they have the all-in choice, so it really polarizes them. Have you guys ever raised 3-bet, 5-bet bluffed? Well, you've just seen a successful one, and I want you all to take note, okay? Because when they just have aces and they snap me off, you all are pissed. So please remember this moment next time that happens to me. Maybe the emoji. Hello, Kmart Poker. I don't think it's the Kmart. I remember when you started your stream 10 years ago. It might be the Kmart. Let's see. It is. It's the Kmart on YouTube. What's up, brother? Crazy times, man. In it. Pretty damn crazy times, Kmart Poker. The Wild West back then, man. You started not too long after me. What, like 6 months or so? Something like that. Pretty close. At the basement in Calgary with the whiteboard, I remember it. Lots of shots were had on that early Kmart stream. Lots of shots were happening, dude. Good vibes. Young He raises. I 3-bet. I was watching you on YouTube for a year before I realized you were on Twitch. Would have learned so much more. Yeah, man, I don't know. That's weird thinking like back in the day it used to be so platform specific. Now it's just kind of everywhere. Middle school, I broke the record for the fast sprint school relay. Damn. 6 lines, I'll have you know. I'll find it when we visit. We need your poem or your story. I love how concise it is. It's nice. Call the check raise and crush them on the turn. Just crush their bluff or hit a king against queens. Tens is not ideal. Just kind of sucks to flop top pair with the king kicker, though, you know? I just don't think fold is a reasonable answer there. It's about taking part, Kappa. Yeah. Yeah, man. F1 starts in 7 minutes as well. I'm going to have to pull up a feed on this break. We'll continue our first ever stream replay. Pretty sick. Yep, been some minutes. Grats. Thanks, Steve-O. Appreciate you. That 5 bet was AI generated, didn't happen. Truly not true. Really did it, dude. Really did 5 bet there. We can't mess around here, dude. It's too crazy with 6-7. 5-6, of course, but not 6-7. Good luck, Jamie. Thank you, Florian, on Facebook. What's up, yo? How are you? I'm going to flat ace queen offsuit. I think 3-bet is not terrible or anything either, but I think it's probably a little better as a flat. And what a flop. Wow, PGD gets gifted 12 months of subs from Rebecca. Wow. That's a lot of gifted subs. That's a lot. That's for tomorrow's L in advance. Today's L in advance. Never betting again. Yeah, I mean, Rebecca, I could have told you that you're betting against a sharp, man. Yeah, I could have told you. Bet full the river, I guess. It's kind of a thin bet, but I think it's fine. Oof. Do say it's suited, eh? Old Montreal Stream House was elite. Is good, man. On Argyle Avenue. Pretty good. Great time. Such a weird street as well. All right, quick 5-minute break. Enjoy 5 minutes of my first ever stream 10 years ago. Be back in a few, okay? Appreciate you all. See you soon.
So right now, I just have 7 tables. I'll have 2 popping up right now. The only one off the screen is an $11 2-day on full tilt. But I do have the 22 Saturday 6 max and the big 44. So if you guys want me to switch out maybe this hot 3, I'll probably switch out for the big 44. I do have the chat up here. It's on 3-minute delay, but if you have any questions, just let me know. And yeah, should be a good day. My sleep schedule's a bit messed up. I woke up about 2 a.m. my time, and I'm in central West Canada, so. Star's reg problems. I always thought he was kind of a bit out there. I didn't know why Joey was his friend, and it didn't seem like he kind of talked highly about him, and I was always a bit nervous about that because he seemed like kind of an asshole on Twitter and stuff. I'm not a big troller or anything like that, so yeah, it sucks that he scammed people. But I mean, what are you gonna do? It can be a scummy industry. So I will switch out this hot 330 for the big 44. Just pull this up. Here we go. Should work. And we have the Saturday 6 max as well, so we can pull that in. So this is my first attempt at streaming. My plan is to just play 8 tables, which is about 2 less than I normally play, and just stream 4 of them. That way I should be able to have deep runs and pull tables in as the day goes on. So we'll give it a go. Today's a bit of a trial run. Yeah, alright. Let's start it up. There's not much going on other sites other than Stars right now. I'm just taking a look at what's coming up in the next hour or so. Party's kind of withered. I am playing on 5 sites, by the way. I have PokerStars, Full Tilt, Party, 888, and Bodog. Bodog is really small at this time. Oh, we have the TofS main event, day 1. I only have 1 bullet in day 2, so we'll pull that up. There we go. So, let's get going. I might switch out this $11 2-day as well for the 22 6 max, because that's more interesting, I think. There we go. So I open 6-8 suit on the button. Get donked into. I'm going to raise here. I just have a lot of equity, and his range should be pretty weak. I can barrel on overcards like this. He bets fairly big. That doesn't make a lot of sense because it's an overcard. He's basically repping 1 pair when he donks like that on the flop. That said, we hardly have any equity, and I think specifically in one of these big field MTTs, we're just not going to get people to fold 1 pair, so we'll just give it up. But this is probably going to be a weaker player. He's playing on his iPad, and generally a kind of fishy line, so I have a couple tags for various skill sets of players, I think. They're a bit outdated because I have like great reg, good reg, weaker reg, stuff like that. But you know, people are playing exploitatively, so people can be playing stats that are bad against me but good based on the table conditions. So sometimes my tags don't mean I think they're bad, just against me. I should be able to do good things against weaker regs. So this 27 progressive super knockout, I started a bit before the stream and at a double up, so I have an $18 bounty, which is pretty decent.
What's going on, chat? $18 bounty 10 years ago, not too bad, just saying. Jamie as a little kid, I mean, listen, 23 is not that little, man. It's not that little. Open, 3-bet from track, we peel. Streets. Used to play on Full Tilt. Love that site. Look at the kid on Lord of the Rings. Samwise Gamgee? could see it, to be honest. The Stapler, OMG lol, you look 12. Did have a little bit of a baby face going. There's the truth in that, I think. Folding. Bet's too big here. Good, beautiful day to everyone. What's up, holiness? How are you? All right, so what are we missing? The 55, excuse me, the Super 33, and then also the 215 Big Sunday, but we've got 38 minutes left to register the Big Sunday. I think I'm going to hop in right at the end of that one. But we should go up to 5 tables this hour, and I just realized actually that the race doesn't start till 4 o'clock, so... This bounty in play for $50. Honestly, gonna jam. It's 1/3 of a start stack. We need 13% less equity than normal, or maybe 12%. And so it's just gonna be profitable if you're getting called with a hand like Ace-4, right, to get it in. So yeah, we get another $50 bounty. That's our second one in the tournament, up to $100 earned, plus a pretty good stack as well. So very good vibes. Let's continue on. Congrats on 10 years. I think I was a mod for the stream 10 years ago. Casper Gutman, yes, you were. Yeah. A lot of people were, if I recall. Yes. In the beginning, we just kind of modded like anyone that was around a bunch, of which you were one of them, for sure. But then we had some like haters that were modded, and they were like banning a bunch of people like overnight, essentially. So I had to go and like unban everyone, and yeah, so it got a little messy, but we did have a good 300 mods in the beginning. It was pretty fun, man. Pretty fun, dude. Nice to see all of you. Good vibes, man. Baby Jamie, congrats on 10 years, mate. I remember 30 days of Christmas as if it was yesterday. Yeah, in Montreal. Maybe 8 years ago, that one. Pretty sure it was December 2015, so pretty early in your streaming career. Yeah, exactly. That was exactly it, 8 years ago. We did 30 days in a row. That was fun, man. What a fun time. Those rosy cheeks, yeah. I wonder why the rosier cheeks were such a thing back then, because they're not a thing anymore. But they definitely were back then. I'm pretty sure I've made a straight. Ace, king, queen, jack 10. Do you guys remember that pot against Jermaine Pennant, where you could see his reflection on the wall as he's counting a straight with his fingers? God, that was so funny, man. That was so funny, dude. Game night. Such a crazy time. Such a crazy time. Game night. It's interesting to think about like the eras that you guys had for the stream and the eras that I have for the stream, because they're very split up into different periods, which is kind of interesting in my head. Just as like life change, you know, you just get into a different vibe and a different spot. And yeah, game night and like all of the party poker streams was definitely an era. You know, it was a short-lived era. It didn't last long, like 2 years or so, where we were creating a ton of stream content. But yeah, it was definitely interesting, right? Like, it's a big shift in what it is that I did and what the team in general did at that point. Thanks, Roop 2. Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, that was my first ever stream ever, right? So I kind of did take to it a little early in that I was just able to sort of talk about what I was doing and what I was thinking. Kind of right off the bat, which was fun. You know, the crazy thing is, like, my third stream in, I had the same amount of viewers I have now, right? I think it took 3 streams to get to 100 viewers. We have a bit more than that across the 3 streams, but yeah, I mean, we were kind of into it at that point. Yeah, I remember the first, so I started obviously in October, right? And then November and December was like craziness. Like, I went super hard in the paint. All I did was stream, basically. And pretty much until about, I think until about May is when things went wild. But I was streaming huge amounts of hours at that time. And then we moved to Calgary. And we did a year. I think just a year in Calgary. I think just 1 year. But it was fun. Calgary house was great, and it was such a nice house for such cheap rent. It was like, I think it was like $3,000 or $3,300 between the 3 of us, and it was like a 3-floor, like 3-bedroom spot. It was pretty nice. And then Montreal was definitely a thing, and then yeah, and then it really went crazy after that. Take something down for the anniversary dream. I'm trying, bro. I am trying my best. I'm hoping I can. We have a great stack here. Our stack is just starting stack here now, but we have 2 bounties in this one, so overall things are great, I think. It's not a small bet, but okay, man. Okay, do we have the right direct odds? Like, basically not quite. But if we have any implied odds of hitting a club, then yes. But then we don't also always see a river. But then sometimes this is a bluff with a combo draw or something. You know, king 10 with the king of clubs or something like that. So there's a lot of little factors that play into whether we can continue here, but we will. We call off with jacks against ace queen. We got a big flip over here in the 320 soup. 320 soup. Da-doop doop. Ship it. Let's go. Do we want to bluff ace 9 with ace of clubs? I don't think we want to bluff with the ace of clubs. I think just showdown. Probably can bluff pretty much everything else that doesn't have showdown value, but with the ace of clubs, I'd say no. I was recently reposting some of those on Facebook. Need to dig out that clip. Yeah, if you go to my Twitch profile and then you go highlights, it has a bunch of the early stuff that I used to highlight on Twitch using their highlight system, so it's pretty easy to find. A little too wide with King 5 suited against EP here. I was Montreal area. I found you because I was looking for videos on Playground. I came across yours on YouTube. Best place to play live poker. Yeah, man. That was pretty sick. That was a fun video. Pretty good deal for them, too. I think three of us played, but, you know, pretty good promo spot, if I say so myself. Gonna call it the Kings. We need to dodge 5 outs here. 5 outs. Let's go. 1 and 10. Almost been here for the start, lurking away. There it is, Ice Zero. What's up, yo? Thanks for your time. Even if you're just silently there, thank you. I get how it is. There's a lot of communities that I am a regular in, but I'm silent in. So I understand, you know, how it is. And thanks to all of you that are like that out there with me. Full days 4. So we're up to about double stack in both the 320 and the 215 again. The 55 we're chilling. Big Sunday has 27 minutes left to register. We've basically seen 10 seasons of F1. There it is. Yeah. Who was leading in F1 10 years ago? (2013) Constructors Championship. Let's see. I think flat here is fine. So Red Bull won the Constructors Championship in 2013. And the F1 drivers. Let's see who won the drivers. Vettel with Red Bull. Alonso in second place with Ferrari. And then Weber with Red Bull. Hamilton with Mercedes was in fourth. There you go, man. So not that different, to be honest. Weber's no longer, but... Kings, 7, 10, and king, queen. Okay. Full the 8-4. There's no bounty incentive or anything here, but we're going to find out in 45 seconds what the bounty pool looks like. We've just hit the guarantee there. So we're going to find out what the bounties are and when they start. Usually it's like 10, 15, 20 before the money. Something like that. Angry regular opens again. We're going to fold ace 10, I guess. Kind of close, though. I think. I don't know why I have these on. I don't need this. Maybe when the F1 is on, I'll put them back on. Okay, and 167 players is when the bounty pool starts. 167. That's when we begin, and there's 466 left, so quite a lot left. The queens here are gorgeous. We'll fold the 9-10 to the all-in. And Serban 3 bets. First thought is to 4-bet call. 65 blinds deep. We raise in the cutoff. We've been quite active as well. I think that's what I'll do. I think that's what I'll do with the queens. And we win. All right. 118,000. Let's go to the ace queen here. We 3-bet against this player. They call flop a 6-5 deuce with 2 hearts. Don't mind a check back with ace queen. I think probably want to bet ace king. Probably want to bet like ace 4 suited. Ace queen is not such a bad check back. 9 on the turn. We'll check again. There's the king 7 suited. Call from Trek behind. It's a tough flop. We have a gutter, we have an overcard, but it's also a board that's not super fun. I am going to c-bet because we do have this gutter. seems like it's going to be okay with like ace 7, king 7, queen 7 suited. Same with ace 5, king 5 suited. And then decent diamonds like king of diamonds, queen of diamonds. Plus value bets. I'm at 6,600 here. What's up, Trebendo? Mr. Days. Indeed, I have arrived. Welcome, bro. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Nothing too much up at the moment. We've just got some good stacks and some good tourneys. We got F1 in an hour. Family visiting soon. Things are good, man. No complaints. How about yourself? I'm about to start a new fiction book as well. Libra by Don DeLillo. Heard of Liar's Bar, new game on Steam. I think you and Bcar would love it. Lots of people streaming it as of late. I haven't heard of it. Liar's Bar. That sounds interesting. Sounds very interesting. Take that down with the flush, beauty. Speaking of flush, Boris, have you heard of check raise? Because it's coming at you, Boris. Tens is nice. Very nice. You do a bit of both here. I'm going to flat. And I think we have 2 streets of value bets here, I would guess. But we take it down. Easy enough. We cover for a bounty here, though, getting 3 to 1. Yeah, we peel. I don't really want to, but, dude, the price is too good when you cover for 75 as well. Tough flop. It's fine on the flop. It's just like we have to fold on the turn if the turn comes like a 3 and they jam the turn. You just fold, right? But if the turn comes a 10 or a jack or a 6 or a 9, or they check the turn, then it's a little different. Or if they bet like 1/4 sizing again or something like that. And they bet 1/4, which, yeah, I think makes this a call on the turn and then decide on the river. Folds. Check, check, and beat Jack 10. Good stuff. Nice. I would have folded to a bigger bet on the turn, but it's you can't fold top pair for 1/4. Just can't. You need like 17% equity. When they have ace king or ace queen, we're like with implied odds, we're already profitable basically. So yeah. Check, check. Big bet from Dua. Call. Bro, what do you mean? We can have ace-king here. Fortunately, I don't think we have enough fold equity, but like, if I was against a robot, I'd just go all in here. But I think they're just going to call with whatever, so... I'm loving this one I'm reading now. If you like Vonnegut, you got to read it. The one I sent you. Word. Like, I want to, but I always force myself to take breaks from authors, you know, because your reading life is... like, authors have a limited amount of works, right? So if I allow myself to just, like, read 3 of an author in a row... you're going to run out of works pretty early. And I think it's good to experience an author's stuff at different stages of life. You know, in your 20s and your 30s and your 40s and your 50s and your 60s. At different stages, you know, in different moments so that you can have their ideas hit differently. So, all that to be said, I think Vonnegut gets a year off until next year at some point. And this is the first DeLillo since White Noise, which is about a year and a half for me. So yeah, he's next up. I'm excited. Same with Saunders. He's on a year ban because I read so much Saunders with Rebecca. I think I've read 4. Gabriel Garcia Marquez, at least 2 years off. At least. I've read 4 from him too. Next up is probably David Foster Wallace, though, of the bros after this. I think in 2025, is 2024 right now? I think it is. Couldn't tell you for sure, but it seems right. 2025, it'll be a David Foster Wallace novel, 100%. And I think there's going to be another Dostoevsky, because I didn't read any of him this year. So I think Brothers Karamazov probably. You got a job. Oh, so sick, man. Congrats on the gig. Amazing. Must feel nice to get like back into the swing of things, you know? Grind it out in some sense. You guys know what the nuts looks like? Like this. $109 Sunday party ticket in the bag. Let's go, Pete Hall. Ran well today. Accumulated 180 in tourney tickets. Let's go, Dottie. I hope you get second, bro. Hope you get second place. Speaking of, I got 10 minutes left to register the 2:15 Big Sunday. And 3:20 reg closes in 9 minutes. Congrats on the 10th Streamaversary. Thank you, Teton Warrior. Thanks. Thank you. Have you read any Dennis Johnson? That's another guy that'll be on the list next year. For me. Maybe this year. We have the same hand? No. They have the lower straight, and we're probably chip leader here. This bounty is big for 1/5 of a start stack, so we're going to raise a hand as trash as 10-4. We are chip leader by almost 100,000. Comosino dropping the sub. 44 months. Can we get the love of the chat for Comosino? Love you, brother. Greets from Germany. Thank you so much, my friend. I appreciate you. Get some hearts out in the chat for Comosino. Thanks for your kindness, man. I miss Germany, dude. I look forward to going. That's a flush for Young Hill. Damn. Back to 23K. Sending them the congrats is maybe not how they feel after they just lost their whole stack to me, but you know, it's fine. This tournament, by the way, we final tabled 2 weeks in a row. We got 6th place twice. So hopefully today we can get 5th. 5th would be good. Fold the deuce 4. All right, getting the 215 Big Sunday. Oh, not Cat's Cradle. I meant Leaving Etosha Station by Ben Lerner. Word, yeah. Word, yeah. I've never heard of him. Could throw it in there. Could throw it in there. I made a note. I've been nerding on books, as you guys know, but I made a note of some of the projects I might want to take on next year, or start up in some sense. Because there's all sorts of like different focuses within fiction, and you can choose sort of your areas of expertise in the same way that you would like choose a class, right? I was like, oh, I'm going to take philosophy 1000, and then I'm going to take metaphysics 2000, or philosophy of mind 2000, or something like that, right? You could do the same thing with reading fiction, and it's kind of fun. So, for example, there's a book by Marcel Proust called In Search of Lost Time. That's like 2,400 pages or something, right? Like that's like a specialty. There's very few people that, you know, relatively that have read the whole thing. And so that could be like a project I take on next year. Another one would be French Lit Deep Dive, sort of focusing on the French angle of things and trying to gain some intimate knowledge of that country's literary history. Another one I have down is Japanese Foundations, because there's 2 historic books in Japan that are challenging because they are ancient. You know, they're 1,000 years old, but they form the foundation of so much of what modern day Japan and Japanese art is coming from, and that is Tale of Genji and the Tale of Heike. The 3rd book is probably the Pillow Book, which I've already read. But I could take on those behemoth novels next year, you know? I've got a few more as well, but it's a religious one. I could take on the Bible, the Quran, the Baghdad Gita. I don't know how to say that properly. Just do sort of like a religious survey. I don't know, all sorts of stuff. Well, this is very bad news on the river. I'm going to be honest with you all. Because we either chop or, you know, or we win not all in against a queen. But they had a7, which is, you know, moving on. Congrats from Derby, England. Again, bro. Thank you, Matt Blackshaw. Appreciate you, man. Welcome. Shove for 10 bands, Witchamans. Not quite getting 2-1, and it's pretty much one of the worst possible hands. So I fold. I do. The American Bros have some great books. I agree. It's my favorite area to read, but I try and keep it diverse just for, I don't know, general knowledge sake. But David Foster Wallace and DeLillo and Pynchon and Saunders, and like you're reading Dennis Johnson, and I'm sure I'm going to love him, and Volman and Gaddis and Joan Didion as well. Yeah, there's a lot of great stuff. I feel that they're universal enough they aren't too American specific. I think that's pointed at Rebecca, but I do think they definitely hit on a... No. Oh, by the way, I would add... Dang it, what's his name, dude? I just bought like almost all his books. James Baldwin, I'd add to that list too. I don't think they're super universal. Like, I think they're enjoyable, but there is an element of disillusionment with the absurdity of the North American capital setup that is present in all of those books, right? That is not present in like Russian books or French books or German books. It's not that those places aren't capitalistic, at least now too, but you know, there's a unique experience to North American culture, I think. Where the UK would have like a little bit more of colonialist sort of regret / class divide stuff going on that wouldn't hit as hard for an American or Canadian. I think there could be like longing to belong in a different class or longing for times past that just won't resonate the same way. But à la recherche du temps perdu. Say it right, Jim. See, the problem is I don't know most of those words. I know temps. But, yeah, true. There's also, there's a novel cycle from Emile Zola that has 20 novels in it. And so I'm like, hey, do I want to take on this novel cycle over the next 20 years? You know, read one a year. Finish by the time I'm 53 and have read all of them? I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe I don't. There's just a couple regions that really interest me. One is France. The other one is Japan, which I have a pretty decent base on. And then former Yugoslav, Balkans / Central Europe. Poland, Czechia, Austria, Hungary, Slovakia, Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, Serbia, Romania, Bulgaria, Greece. Did they say Hungary? Montenegro, Albania. That section of the world. In Berlin. I don't know, I'm more interested in Berlin than like West Germany. But Check. Ten, 7, 3. Fold. Yo, what's up, Christian Wolfel? Tiny criticism, your breath is a little, maybe mic is not perfectly adjusted. Yeah, so I've had that feedback recently. It's sort of, it changes as my voice gets a little worn out, and then you can hear it a little bit more. I can have the mic further away, but then sometimes I forget and I pull it closer. It's taken on, and I want to figure out a way to make it better, because I think you can pick up some of those noises that aren't necessary. So I appreciate you, and true. Yeah. When, if you become big chip leader, do you ever sit out for a while? I think about it a lot. Last time I became big chip leader, got cocky, then lost a lot. Thought should have sat out for an hour and still be well stacked. No. You're trying to win the tournament, right? And to win the tournament, you need to win every chip. So I'm never sitting out with the chip lead unless it's a satellite where there's no difference between like 10th place and first place. That's different. But in a tournament where we're trying to gain every chip, I'm always going to want to be playing aces. I'm always going to want to be playing kings. And it's also very common to have the chip lead and then lose it. That's usually what happens when you have the chip lead. Like, it's hard to stay there. You've got hundreds of other players that are trying their best to play. So you just kind of got to treat every hand in a vacuum. Like, I'm going to try and win every chip I can while taking as few risks as I can, proportionally. And those are the difficult decisions in tournaments compared to cash games. Pastoralia. Yeah, I haven't read that one either. From Saunders. I read Go Tell It on the Mountain. You got that one. Did buy that one. Really looking forward to it. Yeah. With Baldwin, I'll probably go in order now, I would think. Good description of Vonnegut, etc. I think being from the USA does probably add something. Yeah, I think... the expectations on the individual in the USA, while being the land of the free and the home of the brave, while at the same time the pressure cooker of performance that's expected is just so unique, you know. And then from a capitalist perspective, it's also an outlier, which I think America often forgets about itself. Is that, you know, it's the most financially successful country in the world, but then also the what's led it to be, you know, the outlier on the metric of success is also outliers in relation to how it's set up. You know, it's not a particularly average country in terms of how it approaches things. It's unique. The one exception to that being Canada, which is like Canada is quite similar to the US in a lot of ways, and how a lot of people measure Canada is how it's different than the US, just because of how dominant they are in like world media, right? So a lot of our definition as a country comes from defining our differences to the US setup. How many Cokes you have a day? I'd say maybe 3, 4. I usually have like 1 or 2 with caffeine, and then 1 or 2 without, basically. So this is 2 today. For me. And none with sugar either. I prefer diet.
call. There's quite a lot of check raises actually here. But I think call. This is a good card for the big blinds. Big blind's range, typically. You know, we don't know what they have in the big blind, but... We take it down. Let's go. All right, so 14 is the mystery bounty. 13 is the money, and there's 35 left. 35 left. By the way, my mother has landed. Still at the airport. Baggage claim, I'm sure. Sevens. Rolling. And this race is going to start in 10 minutes, low key. Sevens against fives. We hit the set, so do they, but not enough. Boradota. Take it down. 700,000 coming our way. Beautiful stuff. And the 109 Sunday party has begun, but we're going to lay reg. Let's go, Dottie. Come on, Stuart Meisner. Let's go. Double gutter and a flush draw. But in the meantime, we're going to go all in with ace king. I don't want to bet full the turn, so I'm going to check back. Ace king against queen jack. I don't know why we're all in here, to be honest. But we are. Okay. Why are we doing this, bro? Why are we doing this? Couple interesting hands setting up here. King, queen, aces. Both quite good, if I say so myself. Pretty decent hands. Aces gets a fold. That sucks. King, queen, it goes to a flop. That's good. We bet. And they call. Turns a 9. I think we want to go kind of like half pot, half pot, half pot here. And they call rivers a 4. I'm not going to jam. There might be a difference between the two. And I need them to call with like 2 pairs. So we have the same hand. That's fine. Moving on. There should just be a 4-minute delay today. Yeah, 4-minute delay. Wonk. Let's go, Duddy. Come on, Stuart Meisner. Let's go. Congrats with the anniversary. Been watching for 8 or 9 years now, says Crazy Smoke. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thanks for watching all that time. We're moving on. I've bought you a 10-year anniversary present. What is it, bro? What do you got for me? A season ticket for Crystal Palace. Tough match today. Tough match today. There's no way around it. It was a tough one. We really struggled out there. Hopefully next Sunday we win. I'm hopeful. Oh, this is a terrible flop. Come on, man. Check fold 3 ways. We're going to go on break after this hand, and then when we come back, continue on our 4 tables. Plus, I'm going to watch the start of the F1, which I'm looking forward to. So, let me play you 5 minutes of action from my first ever stream on Twitch from my anniversary. I'll be back in a few minutes. Stay with me.
Decent. I like these tournaments. They're pretty new. So hopefully they stick around. I know that PokerStars Brian posted on 2+2 the other day that there's some more coming. So super standard peel with King Queen suited here. This guy's a reg. He's opening fairly wide, and now it's just going to be bet for value. I haven't tagged as a weak reg. I'm not sure why that is. He seems to be running fairly normal stats, so maybe he played a hand differently than I would have. But these numbers look pretty good to me. The c-bet is pretty low, but so yeah, I guess when he checks back that flop with this c-bet, he doesn't necessarily have to have showdown based on that number. I guess I should talk about my HUD a little bit. I don't know how many people are watching this. Looks like 3. But for the 3 of you, if you're interested in my HUD, I just have my name, hands, VPIP, and preflop raise. I know it's fairly simple, but I decided to dumb it down just because there was just so much numbers on the screen. I raised blind versus blind. I think I'm just going to check fold on this flop because it just hits his range much better than mine. When he checks back, again, I think he just has a stronger range than me, so give up. That's fine. It's fairly tight, but I mean, there's no antes. It's very early in the tournament. He's in position. He can just play much better than me, so. Get another TofS bullet going. So if you guys have any questions, just type them in the chat. I know it's a 3-minute delay, but I'm happy to answer anything that you might want to know. So, or advice you have, if you know ways and I can improve the stream. So 5-4 suited here. I'm not going to open against these two fairly aggressive, reggy-looking guys. This guy looks very aggressive over 84 hands. Jack 9 suited. I'm going to open in the cutoff. Pre-ante, but still. Mark him as a reg for now. Queen deuce, again, going to be a fold. Ace 4, fold as well. So I have a lot of hands on these two in the Saturday 6 max. They're fairly tight, so I haven't been paying a bunch of attention the last 6 minutes to this table. But I should probably be playing, trying to steal even pre-ante a lot on this table, because I imagine they're going to be playing fairly face up, and we have this fish who we want to get involved with. So. Big 44. We have a flat against someone we don't know anything about from Switzerland. Just gonna bet big, or bet. Is generally the plan. Bad turn cards. Obviously, Queen 10 and Ace aren't very good for us. Here we'll just bet again. Close to full pot. His range for peeling the flop obviously includes all the 1 pairs, some gutters. So, yeah, but I think we still have to just bet fairly big and try and get value from King X or draws or, you know, all that stuff. Against a more competent opponent, I think maybe you could go smaller just because it makes your range seem really strong. But just fold here. It's the steal. Jack 8 suited is interesting. It's a bit weak to flat, so I think maybe it would be something I'd throw into my 3-bet range. This guy's fold to steal is fairly high, so I'm just going to 3x. It's not a strong enough hand where I want to limp for value and keep him in there. I'm fine just taking it down. This 3-bet is a standard amount, but I think it's fine to just...
Thank you, past Jamans, with the Jack 8 suited. That's cool. Current Jamans is all in, though, with Ace Jack suited. Let's go. Let's get it. Let's go. And mute the desktop audio, and I'm going to move the Big Sunday to table 3 so that I can watch the F1. There we go. All right. Beauty. All right, so we got 4 nice tables here. And F1's about to kick off. Who's it going to be? I hope Signs has a good race, man. Best of luck to Signs. Come on, Tom Hutch. What's up, brother? Love watching guys stack off with Queen Jack. People do be doing that sometimes, don't they? They do be doing it. I think Peel here, as we've shown, this opponent is not going to fold pre-flop, so it doesn't make a lot of sense to just get it all in against Ace-10 offsuit. Just call and then swing and a miss on the flop. And somehow in this tournament, I'm finding myself fighting back again. I don't know how, but at least we're chip leader in the 215 Super. As they're backing up in Mexico City. Still play with HUDs? No, HUDs don't work on Party Poker. So it's been a long time since I have.
Who's this guy? That's me, Stuart. That's me. 10 years ago. Here we go. Here we go. Four wide. Oh! I think we need to peel here. I was very focused on the F1, but I think we need to continue with the nines. Call, pretty big bet there from Petapano. Like all in, covering for a bounty. It's a big jam, but I think it's fine. Hey, there it is. Lol Zort. 9 years, 6 months, 22 days. That's it. Is that the Ponakov in the 22? Probably was, yeah. Oof. Kibby NYC dropping the 76-month resub. Gets the love of the chat, please. For Kibby NYC. Happy anniversary. Thanks for all the great content over the years. Thank you, Kibby. Appreciate you very much, man. Gets the love of the chat, you guys. For an OG. Been here since early days. Kibby NYC, the legend. New York City, man. It's about time I get to New York City. It's been a while. Jack ace 8. And print it. Let's go. 2.1 million. And we're moving on. Check on the flop. They overbet the turn. Folds. Okay. Fooled there. Nope, that is the TV channel. Guess we're gonna click this open. It's kind of close though.
It is their board. I think I'll fold. If I had like 2 hearts or something, I wouldn't yet, but it doesn't seem like there's a lot of upside there. Facial hair's come a long way, mate. Thanks, bro. It's still not very impressive, but it does the job. It does the job. Good turn. Let's go. Call. And that's the worst possible river, right? We have kings and jacks, but any ace beats us. Do we want to bluff? They're most likely to have an 8 is the problem, so no, I don't think so. All right. Check with ace-4. I think we're happy to check down here with ace-high. Feel bad for Perez, man. Do you guys feel bad for Perez? It's too bad, dude. Is there an extra long stream today? Nothing too crazy. My mom is visiting. She is on the way to our house right now, so I need to say hi to her. Yo, brother, happy streamiversary, says Kevin Sweatermans. Shoutouts from Toronto, from the 6. Thanks, brother. Appreciate you very much. Thanks for the kind words. 10 years, man. 10 years. What were you doing 10 years ago? GG, 28th position in the Super 320. That is a wrap on that one. Now this is a beautiful hand. And this is a beautiful spot. Raise and a jam here. What dreams are made of with ace king suited. Good luck us. And unfortunately, after all that, we got to flip, dude. It's not really fun to be 50-50 with ace king suited, but sometimes it happens. We need an 8, we need an ace, we need a king, we need a diamond. 3 is not going to do it, though, and we're down to 1.2 million. That sucks. That totally sucks, man. All right. Going to raise the king 3 suited here. Calling the big blind 10-8-4. Speaking of an old school name, Jow Bauer. We've been playing for at least 10 years, at least a decade. But I think even a little bit more than that. I think it's a good idea to bet with the junky suited kings and queens here. I don't think we want to choose too small of a size on this board. It'll be half pot for me. And we need to continue with a lot of our range, but this is pretty much the bottom, to be honest. The suited kings and the suited queens are the worst part. We have ace highs, we have all of our gutters, we have all of our pairs, etc. What's up, Slates? How are you? Too big of a 3-bet there from Wasted Mace. Pull the king deuce. 215 left. 167 make the mystery bounty stage. We're 2 of 31 up here. Registration closing in 24 minutes. It's 13 spots paid. First place will be like 3,200 maybe for the win there. Okay, get a call on the big blind. Ace, king, queen on the flop. I am going to bet here. I think we want to bet with our whole range. The problem for Time to Shine is that they probably 3-bet ace, king, aces, kings, queens, and ace, queen often as well. I'm going to call. Turns an ace. We barrel. And we take it. Over the sevens, get 3-bet to 13,000. We definitely call in position here. Getting a very good price. Covering for a bounty. It's a no-brainer. Go to a flop of ace, queen, 6. Not a vibe, but they bet really small. Don't fold a pair. But fold this turn unless... check is definitely what we want here. Wow. Check raise, we're all in here. Want a fast play, especially with the bounty available. And we take it. Let's go, dude. Chipping up everywhere. Chipping up here. 275. And this race is crazy right now, dude. I don't know if you guys are watching the F1, but it is crazy. And we're all in once again. Against 10-9, good spot. Let's go. Send me the money, man. Just give me my money. Hey! Come on now. Let's go. What do you do to prepare for a big tournament? It's a good question. So I think the way that I do now is different than I used to, which is now I don't do anything different really than I would on a typical day. I think it's important to recognize that like poker is not necessarily like a athletic sport where your muscles are going to need to perform with muscle memory, right? It's like you just need a clear mind. And so getting a good night's sleep as best you can, you know, eating a good breakfast, right? Like just rocking up with a clear mind as you can, whether you have nerves or not is both fine, right? And then just stay in the moment. That's all you can do, Stephen Tyson, right? Is collect the information that's in front of you, come to a decision, and then execute the decision, and do that over and over and over again. So I think staying really present will help in that process. I think we should bluff with the fives here. $100 bounty on 20 blinds is good news. And mystery bounty is starting up in about 25 spots, I think. Happy anniversary, Jamie. Thank you, Twilight of the Beer Gods. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate it. Happy vibes. What a start to the F1. Absolutely insane. Yeah, it's an insane start to this race. I'm having a great time watching it on the side. Mate Constantin Estatui. Thank you. And we take it down against Zhao, which is good. All right, we get it in against Pelotinia. King, queen against ace jack. What's up, Joe James? Been watching from the start. Keep smashing it up. Thanks, brother. Thank you. I will. I'd like to continue if you'll have me. Thank you, man. $19 to 37 is a pretty good spot here in the Big Sunday. We've still got 1 hour left in registration in the Sunday party. If you win a big tournament, go out and celebrate. Is a good idea, man. Sounds nice to me. Sounds like a good time. You know, I don't think I've ever really done that so much. I remember going out once with my friend Matt Weiber. We went to the casino. But I don't think I've actually celebrated too much after a big win. I don't know. Just not a thing, really. For me. But I've never won like an insane amount of money either, so. Huh. We are on the soft bubble here. 167 make it to the bounty portion, which is in 12 spots. And I hope we make it. It's looking good with kings, I'd say. We're all in. Open A7 really would love some fold-fold. Wow, 2 10-second penalties for Max Verstappen. Wow. Happy 10-year anniversary of catching filthy, filthy rivet cards, dude. Let's go, Store Extremes. Let's go. Filthy, filthy river cards, Dottie. Come on now. Let's get it done. King Jack's pretty good. Ooh, we're kind of close with King Jack here. I think fold is fine though. Gonna check. Don't like betting into these three. I mean, this bounty is nice, but our hand is pretty trash. Now do we call the $100 bounty? I don't think so. Just hoping they have like king high diamonds, no pair. This race is insane so far. I think clear barrel on the jack. We pick up a gutter, put a lot of pressure on a 5 and a 6. Obviously shove the river on a 10. Shove the river on, doesn't matter, it's a 10. Let's go, Dottie. Come on now, Dottie. Let's go, Dottie. Ship it. Huge river. And that has us in second place with 150 in bounties. Hey, we got sub hype. Illmatic. 109-month resub. Gets a love of the chat for a legend. Thank you so much, man. Happy 10th year streamiversary. Heart, heart, lemon, lion. Thank you, man. You're very kind. I appreciate you. All the best, man. To good vibes and more. Thank you, dude. Absolute OG Illmatic, dude. Has seen the ups and downs. Holy crap, we have a set. Look how well this is going, dude. This is epic. This is epic. Bedtime, guys, folds. This tournament is just... We've got 6th and 6th in the last 2 weeks. Let's make it count today. Call 2 bounties in play for about 2/3 of a start stack. We need almost 10% less equity than normal here. Just a call with A7. Hope for the best. We win with a straight. Let's go, Dottie. Come on now. Salmon Felt. Dottie! Salmon Felt. Let's go. 250 in bounties. We're not even in the money yet. And we are in the lead on 400,000. next bust out, we're gonna get the mystery bounties. So we're gonna find out what it is that we're playing for there. Ace Jack suited. I'm gonna limp to induce here. Trying to induce a raise and then jam. So we're gonna bet. You could check raise here with the full house, but I'm just gonna bet. I want to make sure I get paid from diamonds, which there's a wide range that can pay us off. Fold to the overbet. Everyone be overbetting all over the place today. $19 at 29, 23 pay. Mark the seniors that I recognize. Crazy, man. Crazy race. Wild race. Raise it up. 1 at 26. And we've got the mystery bounty down here. $27.50 is the top bounty. The average bounty is $125 as our ace-9 gets through. $125 average bounty. Good luck us. Check back ace-7 with the ace of spades. Pretty good board for them. It's a middling ace. We have a backdoor flush draw. I think it's a good check back. Turns of 5, we check again. Although we could turn our hand into a bluff here, but no. Call with queen 5 suited. Go to a flop of king 7-6. Pretty good flop for our hand. There's a 112 bounty on my opponent with a triple start stack. So we need about 4% less equity than normal. They go for a big bet. Going to call. And an overbet on the turn. Fortunately, I think this range is too strong to call because we're not going to see Jack X of clubs bet like this. And I doubt we're going to see like 10 high, 9 high clubs overbet. Maybe 9-8 of clubs. But yeah, I don't think we have the right price to draw here, so I fold. I think we have to fold this on the bubble. We're 7 off the money here. It's probably just not worth it to raise the king jack. You know, I made a mistake though. I didn't analyze these stacks enough. There's actually only 2 stacks that could have knocked me out here. So we'd effectively be putting pressure on 4 opponents. I think this is a mistake. I think I should have raised king jack here, but it's okay. Would have cost us money in reality, so that's fine. Based on this. Fold the 10-6, 4 off the money there. Ace-10, we're going to 3-bet against Royal Flush, who has a nice triple bounty 4x start stack. Call with 2s against leg putt. Missed the flop pretty hard. The problem is, like, what in their range is check folding on king 10-5? Like, nothing. Like, literally 3s through 7s, basically. And then everything else continues here. That's in between 3s through 7s. Oh, yeah, dude. That sucks. All right. We're on a soft bubble in the 215 Big Sunday, which is good. Soft bubble, and 10 off the money, but in second place. Pretty good spots, low key. Did you play any of the Venom tourneys on ACR? I didn't. No. How were they? $166 bubble, soft bubble. And 2 of 23 with our 250 in bounties. King 3's not it. 4-8 offsuit is trash. Chip leader opens as well. I'm going to fold. Nine, 8 suited, 3 off the money. Pretty hand. I think it's going to be a raise fold. We have to fold. Try and raise again. Good luck from South Texas. Thank you, Joshua. Govia. You know, I just read a book that took place quite a bit in South Texas. I guess it was more West Texas into Mexico, but All the Pretty Horses by Cormac McCarthy. Pretty great book. I really enjoyed it. Too small of a bet here, no? I mean, they bet 600 into 2.4. 4 to 1. Yeah, I think we call again here. And a less than all in. This is a little awkward, actually. They bet $1 million. If we call, we're not out, is the thing. Diamonds miss. It makes it harder to have a full house with an 8.
think we need to call on the river, honestly. Like, that's a really good card for us. Diamonds miss, the high straight draws miss, and it pairs the top card and they don't shove. And we're still in with 300K. I think we call here. It's bizarre. It's a bizarre hand. Okay, fair. Fair. Oh, we're going on break. I'm going to go say hi to my mom. Enjoy a couple minutes of highlights. And I'll be right back. Stay with me.
You know, with antes, I'd be getting a much better price in that situation, and I would definitely call. But given this scenario, early in a deep, long Saturday big field tournament, I think it's just a fold is fine. 4 viewers. Ship it. Super good. I've been watching some of the other poker streams recently, and they seem to be getting up to 100. The most popular ones other than Jason Somerville. So, I don't know, hopefully I can get there. Plan to stream every day. So this is going to be a squeeze here. We'll make it 600, 660 I think is a good size. This is an open fold. Obviously this is a good scenario with him shorter than us. This is a super knockout, so there's 12.25 up for grabs in that. Here we flop top pair. I think we should just bet pot against these two relatively fishy players. There's tons of draws. It's obviously not a great turn for us. I think I should bet again for value though. I can get value from 10s and worse queens and picked up spades or jack X. I'm going to bet small though because we need a wider range to call. I'm gonna defend Queen Jack off here. A lot of times I would 3-bet, but they're just going to defend so wide and not fold pairs. It's a bad river for us. I don't think we can get him to fold anything, really. So it's just like we hope that our hand is good on the river here. Just fold. He has 10 jack, so that's fine. We did get a value bet in on the turn, so it's good news. Get 3-bet by this guy. He's got a 13% 3-bet. Fairly aggressive stats. This is pretty close, but I think we're okay to just get it in here with 8s. It's like it's an uncomfortable hand. Obviously, uncomfortable situation. Now that we see he has ace-queen, I think our play is quite alright. And we double up in the big 33, so good news. Alright. So we're going to open King 8 suited here, because there's a fishy looking player in the big blind. We don't have a ton of hands on him yet, just 27 hands. But I think it's still okay. Even without the fishy player, I think this should be in our opening range, the cutoff. Once we get 3-bet here, I think it's fine to just fold. Again, antes change things a lot, but pre-ante, I think it's fine to just kind of be pretty face up. So, hopefully my computer can handle the stream. I've been practicing just running it a bit. This is going to be a defend here against this guy. Even though his steal is low, I mean, our hand is too good to fold and we're getting too good of a price. And I think this trend is much different than what happened in the past. In MTTs, it's generally a new condition, or a new strategy. This kind of sucks because our range is capped, and I don't know if he's the kind of player that's going to barrel the turn. His c-bet is pretty low, so I might make just a nitty fold here with bottom pair, because we can't have a good hand, and he can, so he can play really well against us. I expect him to barrel a lot, so I'm just gonna.
Hello, chat. We're back. How'd y'all like the highlights, fam? This one. There we go. Not that one. That's the F1. Beautiful spot with ace 10 here because we got a nice bounty in the big blind. 9 off the money, so this could be a good spot. Day 2 is today. I tried to get in on a satellite with no luck. My bankroll doesn't allow for 2K buy-ins. Fair. I get it. I get it. Raise 3-bet. I don't think we want to 4-bet here. We could. I don't think we want to, though. Rolling with King Jack. We are, unfortunately, the shortest stack as we call down with ace 7 against queens there in that weird hand. Kind of a weird hand, I think. And we win. We're up to 1.1 million. And that is enough to contend, you know? We can really fight to try and make our way into the money now. And we have made it into the money here, so we're red felt height. The top bounty is still there, and the average bounty is 127. Okay. Read Wolf Boys by Dan Slater. Been watching your golf. Oh, interesting. Wolf Boys. Never heard of that one. Cool. You know, not that dissimilar of a book in that this is a book about 2 young teens that ride horses into Mexico and end up in prison at a certain point. So very similar subject matter. Kind of cool. Your vlogs for years, I mean. Oh, thanks, Joshua. Thanks, man. Ace 8, good hand. We are the shortest stack in the tournament, but we need the right scenario to pop up here. Bedtime guys raises, and this is into 2 bigger stacks behind. So my impression is, I don't know actually. I think there's some conflicting stuff going on here. You can call and play flops really well. You can also go all in, and you're going to do well against all the suited broadways and stuff that open. But it is a hijack range. It's a middle position range, excuse me. And it would be great to cash the tournament. I think flat is better. Let's flat. Pretty bad turn. We fold to the turn jam. Gonna fold and just try and pick up a better spot in one of these next few hands. It's probably gonna be marginally plus EV, but I think so close to the money bubble, it's okay to pass on some of those. So there is actually a shorter stack out there too. King 10 is probably going to be a game though, unless we see like early position raise here. Folds through both of the big stacks. If they jam, we can fold. If it folds to here though, oof. Thing is, they're going to play really tight on 16 blinds as well. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. Nice. All right. Great spot to ship. Let's do it. Get in against queens, unfortunately. But we still have some outs against queens. A little king. Ayah. GG, soft bubble in the 215 there. Our a7 against queens kind of knocked us out of that one. Open the aces. We get a call behind from subterfuge. Royal flush squeezes to 28,000. I think we want a slow play here now. Thing is, it'll put like 100,000 in the middle with like 200,000 back. Wow. Okay. This looks good. For 500,000 chips. Oh. Oh. Oh, goodness. For 500,000 chips and $112 and the chip lead. Ouch. Well, happy anniversary to me. Too bad. What's up for Empire Ace King? How are you, man? Bounty, what is it? 100 bucks. There it is. Our 8-9, we call in position. They check. We bet. Good flop for 8-9. Top pair and a gutter. Even after losing a chip lead pot, where we would have had like 300,000 more than second place, basically, we're still in 10th. That's good news, man. That is good news. So do we bet the turn or check the turn and call the river? I think blind versus blind, we want to bet again. There is 42 combos of 9s through aces, which benefit from this bet. But there's a lot of other stuff too. And check on the river. We improved to 2 pair, but like we still lose to 10s through aces here because of the pair on the board. And any 5. Diamonds aren't going to give us money anymore, etc. So it's just a check here, but probably win, and we do.
Call in position here, especially with this bounty in play. We want them in the pot. Ace-Jack's a very strong hand. If they jam it in here, probably don't fold, I would think, is the way. If it checks to us, we bet a quarter pot. Call the check jam if they shove it in. If they fold, whatever, you know, whatever happens, happens. Tough pot, that one. Check back on the 3-spade board. Turn is a 4th spade. No. River is a 5th spade. Do we chop? We chop. All right, that works. That works. Fold 5-7, 7 to 21, 13 pay. Somehow, some way, we're still in this tournament. Is this a jam? Ooh, 11. I'm gonna say no. It's gotta be close, but I think no, not quite. Hey man, hope you're well. What's up, an unknown elite 89? Just been to the ice hockey with my eldest. Fantastic match. Got to witness a few fights. Great battle against you Friday. Bit of a sweat of the set of 4s for me. Got knocked out full house for full house versus full house in the end. Glad you liked the hockey. Yeah, I'm going on Tuesday to a Habs game. Really excited about it. Haven't been to one in... I didn't go at all last season, so it's been almost 2 seasons. But excited to go.
with Rebecca and my mom. It'll be a lot of fun. Live hockey is great. It's just such a great spectator sport, I think. I'm really pumped to go. And yeah, all the best. Great battle against you Friday. The home game action is real, man. Thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate you. Stredison's all in, and Reeky Dog 123 goes for the reshove. So Mystery Bounty potential is here. Looks like the 1K is gone, but still 136 average bounty. So nines are going to take it. Make that 137, which means this is probably a min bounty. It is, yeah. It's cool that this changes a little faster than this at the table. It's kind of cool. But I like the sweat anyways, you know. It's fun for the sweat. Big bounties out there, man. 2750, 1750, and 1250. This is a bounty we can go for if everyone folds, but it's very unlikely they all do. Unless it folds around to the small blind, because I think this would be a shove with any two, in which case we should probably call, especially with the added $138 in there. So good luck us. Queen or an 8 is what I need here. And no king or 10. Okay, I win the side pot to stay alive, but we don't get the bounty. Okay. Bounty's gone. We're down to 20 left, 13 pay, so pretty close. Looks like we're going for 3 sixth places in a row. Queen 9, is this the one? I think it is, Brie. I think this is the one on the button to pick up some chips here. We can pick up so many. There's only 2 left. It's a decent hand. All right, and we're ahead. Let's go. 63%. Good flop. Make it 72%. Make it 86%. 100%. Dish. Let's go. Only the true OGs will know that one. Ace 3. Probably not. But we're low-key back in this tournament. Bounty's still up there. 143 average bounty. 8 of 20 here, 13 pay. There's a 250 bounty with 79,000 chips. Man, let me have it. Bedtime guys as well on a very short 20,000 chips here. It's not much. It's just not much, man. Wow. Aces, dude. We raise. Raise to induce, right? Cheeky Cheetah calls for 30,000. Bet a quarter, I think it's fine. Have we just lost? I don't know, but we should check the turn. We want to induce some bluffs on the river, right? We can get all the money from a 6 anyways. We want to induce miss straights to bluff, so. And when they check the river, we just bet, because there's no way they check an 8, right? It'd be crazy. Just like that, we're all the way up to 285. Kind of back in it, low key. We call with 8-7 of clubs, and flop is 6-5 deuce. Very good vibes, man. Very good flop for the 7-8 suited. The open ender. I think I should probably bet here with 8 high and a pretty decent draw. Grant Wheeler, I think streaming will likely remain consistent. It really depends on what the plan is for Party Poker into the future. In that, just depends on what the focus is, right? Like how can I be most useful as a team member? I give up here. So yeah, I don't know. It's gonna stay consistent is my guess. There is a chance it could pick up. There's a chance that we could focus on other things too. You know, it's really tough to say. Take it day by day, right? Like I can stream whenever I want. You know, there's no maximum amount of streaming. Of course, I can stream whenever. It just sort of depends how the vibes are as to whether I want to really put in a grind or just play the big stuff. Sort of depends. I definitely used to stream more in the very beginning. I'd stream like 5 or 6 days a week, dude. Like so many hours, right? 10 years on of streaming, like I don't have as much energy to stream as many hours as I did back then, but I still enjoy doing it. All right, pocket threes. Cover for this bounty, but this flat makes it not so good. I don't know if we can call properly. Probably not. I'll fold. What team are you watching on Tuesday? Montreal Canadiens. Is that the team you support? Oxford Stars is a fantastic team. Hopefully a few more victories start coming in. You remember I proposed to my wife on the rink, celebrated 5 years last weekend, so missed the stream. Let's go, man. Happy anniversary. And congratulations. Yeah, Montreal Canadiens. I might get to check out Leeds has a hockey team. When I'm in the UK, I might get a chance to watch them play. We'll see. Whole lot of love for the home game got to be up there for general gameplay and proper poker. I think so, right? We have a great community of people that play the home game. It's like just a solid, consistent tournament that's fun to play for everyone, I think. 6 off the money, baby. Come on now. Open, we flat. Kevin Martin's in the building. What's up, bro? On Facebook. Good to see you. What's up, Cooney Casanova? Welcome. Get squeezed from beetroots. We are going to continue at least for a call here. We have the option to back raise too, but I think we should probably call and then see a flop. Kind of close here with ace 10. We'll call and we'll stack off on the turn. Good luck us. Absolutely printing, Dottie. Ship it. 310,000. Come on. Cooney says, this is a comment on YouTube. We're all in here. I don't know if you can answer this, and if you can't gloss over it, but do you think ACR has super users, not bots? Actual super users. I've had a few really sus calls in the 215, 630 on my head. I don't think they do. You know, I don't work with ACR, right? I know some people at ACR. My experience has been universally positive with them, but I don't, you know, like, I don't have any more intimate knowledge than that, other than generally Occam's razor for me is the base assumption is the games are fair at all the big poker sites. I lose here. GG. $52 in the mystery bounty. Okay. So I don't think that's the case. That doesn't mean it's not possible. Of course it's possible. It's an unregulated poker site, right? Like, but I think it's unlikely. You know, so I still choose to play there sometimes, but like in general, when I'm thinking about playing high stakes, I definitely find myself wanting to play like party poker, high stakes. You know, I have past experience working with stars in the distant past. I trust their game integrity department because I know it's really solid. You know, I don't have as intimate knowledge with what's going on at ACR, right? So I doubt it, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. I also I think game integrity is something you have to worry about when you're talking about high stakes tournaments in small fields. You know, you have to be on it in some sense. So. Is the 24/7 broken? I can totally fix it. Thank you, FreshFish72, for letting me know. Anytime it's off, you can always just like ping me, email me, Discord me, something like that. We'll do our best to put it together. City Stars, long time since I watched them. What's up, Jay Cloth? If I could spend the day with one of my poker favorites, it would be you, Jamie. Congrats on 10 years. I hope to watch you for decades to come. Well done. Darren Carlin, thank you. That's very kind, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, man. Very kind. It's a pleasure. to be here. Hey, Jamie, do you recall whom suggested the red felt way back when? I think that was something I did, dude. I don't think that was a chat suggestion, to be honest. It was always my idea to switch the felt based on stages of the tournament. So, yeah, that was me. I brought that to the streaming world. That wasn't even like a Jay Carver or anything. That was definitely me. The red felt hype, 100%. Norris against Leclerc here. Wow. 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 So tilting. Oh. Let's go. Take it down. Any potential for hard score? Nope. Just this one, but it'd be fun to win. No, I don't think we want to open here. 6 off the money. Always well spoken. Appreciate the genuine nature of your feedback. Living in Boston, I'm limited where I can play. I get it, dude. I'd be doing the same thing in Boston for sure. I understand. Like, nothing against anyone that is playing on a site because they have no other options. If you can play with us on PartyPoker, I don't know why you wouldn't be, right? But if you can't, I mean, do what you got to do. I get it, bro. I get it. Is Lando Norris going to be able to close 8 seconds in the final 7 laps here? What a race. What a race. Incredible stuff, man. That's worth 3 of 18 here. 5 off the money. I guess I can open these other tables too. Let me put a cover here and a cover here. There we go. Should be able to sweat all the bust outs. Our table is the worst for bounties, for sure. Who would have thought Pokerstaples 2 watching across the pond 2 miles apart? I believe it, dude. Shout out to the UK. Respect. I'll be in the UK very soon, visiting Rebecca's family, so
Maybe you guys will see me out there in the world. What's up, blow up the bankroll? Hello, man. Ages since I was last here. Second baby really absorbs all time and energy. How you been lately? Yeah, things are good, man. Enjoying life. Happy at the moment, dude. Congrats on the second kid. That's intense. There's a lot of responsibility, a lot of time there. I hope life is happy, man. I'm sure it is. Ooh. Can we do anything with this Jack 7? Probably not. Probably a little true trash. 4 off the money. Technical gamble a reg? I guess so. I mean, they got really tilted, so maybe not. Oh, we got Matty Ice, Matty Beans out there. Raise ace 9 though, pretty good. Oh, a little lag at the moment. Okay, we take it down, good stuff. I'm happy for Signs, though. This is what I called at the beginning of the race, right? I called for Signs, Norris. I think I said Piastri, but impossible. He was starting in 15th. Pick it a call, 8 on the turn. I think we want to try and play for stacks here, given the bounty and the bubble. Like Queen 7, we're going to value on ourselves when they have some better queens, but that 162 bounty is too valuable. And our betting range is going to be very wide as well, so... Gonna bet here on the turn. This is a really good board for the big blind. We have a great draw with a 7 or a queen or a jack or a 10 gives us a pretty solid hand. And the bet takes it. Let's go. Yeah, Oscar, I'm sorry, man. Sorry to hear that. Excuse me. There it is. 5 years, 8 months for Fresh Fish 72. Oh, eggs. Top 3 pledge, gifted sub incoming when you make top 3, not if, when. Let's go, baby. Come on, let's go. Three on the turn, do we bluff? I think so. Seems reasonable. That's it. Science for the victory, man. If he doesn't crash in the final corners. As we combine to the final 16 now. There it is. Go on, Carlos. Go on, Norris. We raise up 9-10, not a great hand. Good bounties in play, you know? So we'll give it a click open. How about we just do it for the bounty? 7. Oh. Too little, too late, like JoJo said.
Let's go, Carlos. Beautiful stuff. Good race, man. What a great race. I really enjoyed it. I hope you guys did as well. Pocket threes here. I think we have a raisey daisy with the pair. On our final two tables. Three quite short stacks over here. On our table, we have three pretty short stacks as well. We're not far off. I'm going to go for a bet. I mean, this is a frisky bet, right? But the fold equity on core is going to be really high. And when they flop like flush draws and straight draws and stuff, it's fine to get it in. Slightly behind, but covering for a bounty. And we take it. Bring it home, buddy. Thank you, Rook, too. Trying. I'm trying. 6th place last week, 6th place the week before. You know where we're going to get this week? 5th. Let's go. Beautiful stuff. I need to see the constructors and the drivers championship standings. That's what I'm waiting for. Because it's got to be heating up, dude. Pretty bad week for Red Bull. Hi to Maddie, it's true. Maddie Bands, Maddie Beans over here. We call against eggs. Let's flop a flush draw here. Pair of threes. That's not nothing. 3 off the money. But the odds that we're good here are a little lower than normal, I'd say. And we fold to the turn jam, probably, but it's not that jam is going to be a sizing used here often. Just fold on the turn. There it is. McLaren on top. Ferrari in second. Red Bull in third. What a Constructors' Championship, dude. Craziness. Craziness, man. Points on the year. Verstappen on 362, Norris 315, Leclerc 291, Sainz 240, Piastri 251. Wow. It's tight, dude. It is tight. King 4 10s, Ace 9. 10s get it done. $50 bounty is gone. Good stuff, man. Great race. Great race. Really enjoyed watching that one. And hand for hand continues. Whew. 15 left. It's looking like a sixth place finish to me, chat. It's looking like a sixth place to me personally. All right, quick break. I'm going to grab some water, and I'll be back in just a few minutes, chat. Enjoy some highlights from my first ever stream 10 years ago. Stay with me.
I guess I flatted pre. I don't remember what I did here, but I think it's fine to peel a bet on the flop 3 ways. Turn is really good for us. I don't think we should bet, because I think we just get called or jammed on by 10x or flush draw, or a flush that got there, or what have you. So I think we should just check back, even though there's a lot of bad rivers like that one. We're gonna raise here against this fold to steal of 80%, and again just check the nines. No point in betting, and we win, which is good. He has a really high fold to steal, so I think it's fine to steal in the small blind there, especially with antes. Don't know what happened here, how we lost chips. Alright, Jack 10, man. We don't know anything about this guy. If I knew a bit more, I might throw this into my 3-betting range, but I'm just going to fold. It's a bit too weak to flat, and I have the ace blocker, so generally it's a good one to throw in there, but given I've played a couple hands on this table recently, and I don't know anything about him, I think it's okay to just fold. So of the 3 viewers I have, where are you guys from? If you're watching, or you have the sound turned on, let me know where you're from. I saw another streamer do that. He was playing Grand Theft Auto, actually, which I like watching streams of, and the chat just exploded. I don't know. Well, obviously I typed in where I was from too, but I guess people like doing that, so give it a go. So we have jacks here. We have a limp and a small ISO. I think the small ISO generally isn't the nuts very often, and so I think we should 3-bet for value here. It sucks if we get 4-bet, but I expect it to happen so rarely. Here we're gonna 3-bet the jacks for value. It's pretty big sizing. It's nice that we have him covered, and this is a bounty. So we'll see how he reacts. He is running very nitty numbers. Only over 30 hands, but it seems like an autopilot. I still think it's a 3-bet, just given our sample. So this guy limps, and then cold calls the 3-bet. I don't... Ooh. Actually, yeah, he can have a lot of pairs in his raising range, so I'm going to c-bet small here. I don't love it 3 ways, obviously, but when he raises over his limp to 3x, I think he has a lot of just 1-pair hands that don't hit this board. Not as many like ace-king and king-queen and stuff like that. Check back the turn, I think is fine. We're not getting any value, and I expect him to check 10s on the river, or like 9-9 and stuff like that, so... It's interesting to think about whether I should just turn my jacks into a bluff there, considering his range is pretty capped at like only having 8s and 10s. I mean, you can't have ace-king. Or probably shouldn't, so... when he bets this size on the river, I don't know what to do, to be honest. I mean, it looks like king-queen, but we're getting such a good price. We need to be good 20% of the time. That said, it's such a weird bluff size that I'm not sure if this is good or not. Yeah, I'm just gonna pay it off here. I don't love it, and I'll have to do some range analysis on that, but yeah, king-jack, I mean, that's fine. And I think he played his hand okay. I'd play it the same way.
Hello, everyone. I'm glad I think that person, whoever that is, played their hand okay. They have passed. They have passed. All right, let's go. $4.15, 13 pay. We've got Matty Bands raising under the gun. Let's hope that Matty survives this moment. All right, so Matty folds, which is great, and we have a 2-way all in here, ace 10, ace 7. I think technical gamble is deeper, if I'm not mistaken. We have a double bust out here in the money. No. A single bust out. Rajan now on 131, and we are on the pure bubble now. One off being in the money.
And Phantom Bet is all in on the other table, so this could burst it. Queen just a little weak anyways. We're just going to fold, but pretty close nonetheless. Pretty close. Queen 10, King 8. This is legit first stream. That was the first ever one, dude. The #1 stream. First time I ever did it. Put the overlay together right before I went live. What's the color icon mean again? Red is senior, green is junior, yellow is friend of the stream, etc. Queen Jack here. Kind of close. I'm going to give it an open, I guess. I think it'd be funny to ask you guys where you're from. Yeah, I mean, it's the first stream ever. Fold to the 3-bet on the other table. Hands over. We're still at 14. King 6. Sir Ben goes for the raise to 13-2. We're going to call. And try and make the nuts, ideally. But I'll just fold to the C-bet, especially with a player behind. Holy smokes. Merker, 1990.
Been following for 9 years, 16 days. What's up, yo? Epic. Thank you. Thank you for following all this time, my friend. Appreciate you. Oh, Tottenham on 13 points, bro. Frustrating. Carlos Sainz winner. Let's go, Carlos Sainz. Super pumped that he won. I mean, I'm hoping for McLaren in the Constructors' Championship, but Carlos deserves more credit. Sir Ben takes the lead on our table. 7 deuces a fold. The other table, Barry Sweet, is the shortest stack. Hey, Andy Pandy, 7 years, 4 months. Some OGs, dude. Happy Streamaversary, Jamie. Crazy to think you're first ever poker streamer I watched 8 years ago. Let's go, man. Ship it. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you. Wake up, Kayla. Yeah, I'm getting a little burnt here, man. 1 tourney left. Slight burn going on. This is a solid stream today. 5 hours. Been good fun. Still at 14. Here is a sweat. $175 bounty too. I'd be really surprised if we see fold here because that's a big bounty. King 10 queens. Onwards we roll. Phantomet 2629 is very short. But this is how we bubble right here, dude. This is it. This is how we get 14th place. We lose kings to aces on the bubble. Let's go. Evo I dropping the 8 years, 9 months following. Thank you, Evo I. Appreciate you. That's very kind. All right, so we have an all-in on the other table. And if they bust, which they do, it means we're in the money already. But I do think we want to slow play here. Shoot. Ace high board is not good. But we have to be the shortest stack to bust, basically, to get no money. So check on the flop, I think is good. They check on the turn, check, it's fine. Control for not getting busted. Probably don't value bet, check. They win with ace-4, okay. Well, we are in the money. We lose another pot with a big hand. We lost an all-in aces to kings. We just lost a pretty big pot there, kings to ace-4. But, you know, 250 cash, 250 in bounties. Call it 500. Good stuff, man. Go with ace-8. Check. We check the turn. Dang it, dude. I've seen this story before. Ace-4 wins. At a 13,000. We call at least one here with the ace-high, but that's... Club is basically the bad river. You know, it's the one where things are not so good. But we win. Let's go. No more bluffs. All right. What do they bet with on the turn? That doesn't continue on the river. King, queen, no club, eh? All right. Josh Rutan. There it is. 9 years, 8 months. So sick, dude. Rocks 99, 4 years, 2 months. What's up? PKR par, 6 years, 5 months. Pay the price, 6 years, 11 months. Not messing around, guys. I think Josh Rutan's is the longest, though. 9 years, 8 months that I've seen today, I think. Come on, JB, win this tournament. I'm trying, bro. I'm not succeeding yet, but I am trying. That's so sick. Matty is out. How cold can he run? Colder than he thinks. Moving on. Pretty sick stuff, Matty. Sorry, Mr. Bands. Thanks for your patience, everyone. Thank you. Six of 12. Always the way with King Kong. Bullets are coming. I missed it. Was that a player I was playing against? That's funny. If so, that's a good meme if that's the case. All right, all on the other. Oh, never mind. Just showdown here. Jack 10 against Ace 8. Jack 10 takes it down. Stacks are pretty close together now. 300, 300, 500, 500, 150, 500, 300, 200, 100, 100, 300, 300. I mean, we are a little bunched up here, I would say. Down to 12 left. Pay jump at 11, but it's $12, right? Like, the difference between 6th place and 12th is $170. Like, who cares, right? It's all about putting yourself in a position to win the tournament and to get bounties. So, you know, that's true for everyone else as well. That doesn't mean just like, oh, we're going to punt off our stack. But worth keeping in mind, I'd say. Trebendo, 8 years, 5 months, 4 days, 6 hours. There it is. Jamie, how do viewers day 1 you call? 26. Gibby. 26 viewers day 1. Day 2, we got up to about 40. Day 3, we hit 100 at one point because it was a Sunday. Yeah. And then average viewership hung around like 150 or so for a good month. And then in December, we had our first stream with about 1,000 viewers. And then by about February or March, I was hitting 2,000 most days. It's fast. Okay, so we hit a little ladder because someone busts on the other table. But queens with 37 blinds. Squeeze less than all in. Jam is an option too, but we'll just squeeze to 64. What's interesting here is we probably want to overbet, actually. It's great if we can get them to fold draws. The naked ace of clubs. We're never going to fold in this flop. We're not going to induce a lot of bluffs, and if we can fold the naked ace of clubs, which would have to fold if we overbet, to win, you know, this 154,000 when we're flipping against an ace of clubs is a big win. So, yeah, we jam. And they call with ace jack, which is good. You know, we put it in ahead. Unfortunately, they do hit the flush on the turn. But I think we played that hand perfectly. It just didn't go our way, right? Like, we made the highest EV play. $512 is our cash there. Yeah, and I think they have to fold here, right? Like, especially because, like, the ace of clubs is the best case, you know? With the bounty, I don't know. Maybe with future game and the bounty they need to call, but either way, good vibes. We get, what is it? 11th, 10th, so 6th, 6th, 10th is our results over the last 3 weeks in that tournament. Hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you so much for watching. My mom is visiting here, so it'll be a little while before I'm back in action, but a big thanks to everyone for your support of this channel over the last 10 years. It's been an absolute dream come true, and I'd like to keep doing it if you'll have me. So thank you all so much for watching. We'll see you all probably not this week, in a while. And until next time, we'll see you later. Goodbye.